You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now, where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my God! Huge comeback from 1! From Toshank, just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys. Oh, hey. Are you guys ready for a legendary night? Because I sure am. Before we get going, let's tip one back to the absolute legends. Welcome here in this Hall of Fame Champions Arena. Big cheers to these guys. You see them up on the wall, the VIP list. VIP list on each side. This is the complete list of those of y'all who are welcome up in here. Prime viewing spots in the golden sunlight, the golden staircase, the golden statues. As a commemoration to Muchez, the one and only Zan in history that can take down Automatopoeia, forever immortalized because of it. And of course, Murder SC, the one and only Barb that I'm scared of in the LLD arena. And by the way, Wicked One Ball, what is this? What is this, my guy? He's letting someone else up in here, Jonathan. Look at who popped up to the top of the list. Big courtesy to Wicked One Ball. What a savage, bro. Thank you so much. Big cheers to you. I hope you guys are ready for a night of violence, because that is exactly what it's going to be. We have one hell of a card. Let's get in there and check it out, man. Hell yeah, I'm ready for it. And Trackham, what is this? What is this? Coming in with the Legend tier membership. Another big cheers to this guy. Right up at the top of the list as well. Thanks so much, Trackham. Good to see you, man. I'm glad we got you on the card, brother. I knew this week was going to be weird with the sign-ups because we're going a day early. As some of you who paid attention may know. But that being said, this card is pretty fucking wild, man. It's I call this a cozy card right here. A little bit shorter than usual, but I think no less violent. Up at the top, we've got Polytheist trying to defend his title against Squigs, the Necromancer. Druid v Necro, but not in the typical way. Polytheist, as you may know, is one of the best shaman players in the world, one of the best fire druid players in the world. He's got his own YouTube channel where this guy streams basically every day and shows off, showcases, in case you ever had any doubts, like, wow, this guy's hacking. No, sir, this guy's just got primo skill, is what it is. And holy shit, man, he's gonna have to be proving it tonight against Squigs, the Alaskan hero. This guy will tonight be on some of the best ping I think he's ever been on in the history of his DFC performances. So Polytheist may have a handful tonight against this guy, but certainly Squigs has always been the guy that's been knocking on the door of the title. Never quite able to get it, often just completely cock-blocked by this guy, Polytheist. But tonight will be his best shot ever, his best opportunity at taking down the reigning defending DFC HLD champion Polytheist. Let's see if he can do it. And also tonight we've got two of the most decked out violent dins in the Melee arena showing down against each other. Nate Fizzle, the promising prospect, from promising prospect to absolute prominent king of the Melee division. This guy taking down the likes of Jagger Swagger and Nimrod and solidifying his legendary spot as the Melee champion right now. And Donger is coming to try to take him down. These guys gonna have some din v din violence going at it with each other. And wow, I cannot wait to see how this one's gonna go. Is Nate gonna be able to perform as well as he has in the past against these top din players? We'll find out tonight, man. Gonna be an exciting one. And then, of course, we've got the real top din, Coooley, taking over the LLD division. He figured he would let Polytheist reign at the top of the HLD, figured he would let Nate Fizzle enjoy his time in the spotlight in the Melee arena while this guy just takes over the LLD division. All right, Coooley, in all seriousness, going up against Oppenscrow once again. And this time I think we're going to do some good old Libby v. Libby, which I think is a very fun match. And Oppenscrow's got some incredible gear. In all seriousness, I think he's a savage opponent. And instead of going up against him with a charger this time, we're gonna even the playing field here, man. We're gonna make it all about skill. And Oppenscrow says he's ready. He's right there, man. Hell yeah. We'll pop right in. We can get that one done first, man. After we check out the card here, we can pop in and do it. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a great duel, man. Oppenscrow's an incredibly underrated din. I think one of the best din players in LLD. Can't wait to duel against you, man. It's an honor either way, win or lose. And then we've got Alpaca Bowl versus the Rook. Rook coming into the DFC here on a Sin, going up against Alpaca on a Neck or Sork. I think it's going to be a tough match for him either way, but an introductory match for Rook. We're going to see how he does in his first match versus a pretty proven FPK-style player here in Alpaca Bowl. We're going to see, man. Then we've got Clint versus Shapendi. Oh, man, welcome back to the HLD division for two absolute legends. Shapendi coming in on the Druid. I'm wondering if he's going to be on a Wind Druid, which is something that we haven't seen in a very, very long time in the DFC. I think really the last time we actually saw a good Wind Druid matchup was when me and Maddie went up against each other, and you saw me basically beat Maddie's ass on a Druid. The only reason I lost was because of lag. But that was probably the last most stupendous Druid play that we've seen in a long time, and now Shapendi is going to have to bring that spotlight onto his Druid play. But I don't know what kind of Druid he's on. He could actually be on a Shaman Druid. You never know. You never really know. But regardless, I hope he's actually on a Wind Druid. It's been so long since we've seen that. In all seriousness, it's probably been since the days of the great Go-Gators that we've seen somebody really push this to the next level. So, hope to see it here tonight. Welcome back, Shapendi and Clint. Man, love seeing this guy duel, an absolute legend. And then we've got Coooley versus Javito. Coooley is, wow, just on a downward spiral with that din, man. He got his ass handed to him by Sogi last week. Absolutely raged himself out of the arena and embarrassed himself live. Very, very rare occurrence that we see a fighter do that. But yeah, very embarrassing. He got his ass kicked hard, and now he's just hoping to cling back to some sort of din dignity, if you will, some dignity against Javito PvP to make this an epically good duel. Whether Javito's on a din or a druid, I think Coooley's going to have his work cut out for him. It's going to be crazy. Then we've got Enigma versus Syncor, and big cheers to that, man. These guys both signed up on Din or Sin, so they can bring whatever they want to the arena and jam it out against each other here. And thanks to the data reporting of Sweaty Betty in the Discord, we can now see this matchup in recent history. Din v Sin does indeed favor the Sin in recent history, but when you get a few Din players up in there, you never really know what could happen, man. Sogi and Serenity, both these guys have been able to take down Sins consistently in the past. But we're going to see how these guys do it. Maybe they'll do a mirror. We probably got time for it tonight, to tell you the truth. Then we've got GDA Master coming in. Speaking of Dins, GDA Master on a Din. He's going to be going up against Riz on a Barb, and this is a death match tonight. Riz will only need 2 wins to take down the GDA Master, the Ariat Summit himself. Speaking of people with YouTube channels, this guy's got a great one. Where he breaks down a lot of PvP builds, does a lot of PvP based content. Highly worth checking it out, man. Check him out, Ariat Summit on YouTube. Very cool channel. But can he actually prove it tonight versus Riz? That's probably one of his toughest bouts to date. Even though he technically has the advantage, he's gonna want to watch out, because this is completely possible to do on a Barb. With the right gear, the right setup, and the right strategy, he can actually make it pretty tough for GDA. So very curious to see how that one's going to go and who's going to come out on top, but Riz will only need 2 wins. Then we've got Hasha versus Clint. Clint is back in style here, taking on 2 absolute legends. Hasha on the Sin or Barb, Clint on Barb or Neck. Another FPK Savage Showdown. That's going to be nuts. And look who it is. This guy right here, the golden statue, timeless champion himself, Muchez. He's got a Zon v Zon showdown versus Jin Shin. It's been so long since we've seen this. I think Muchez hates Zon v Zon. We should have put a stipulation, no CS, none of the gay shit, right? But I actually think it's probably one of the most savage showdowns to watch. It's very exciting when you get 2 highly skilled people shooting it out on a Zon and just seeing who comes out on top. It really does come down to speed, accuracy, agility, and violence. And I think that's what we're going to see in that matchup. Very, very good one. Then, of course, we've got the showcase match here, the exhibition match between Muchez and Onomatopoeia. Now, this one is very, very unfair, very, very lopsided. Some of you guys might see the matchup here, you might see the classes that they're on, and you might say, wow, this is completely unfair. You should never put Muchez up against Onomatopoeia. He's gonna fucking crush him. All right, well, no, that's what you would think, right? But Onomatopoeia is allowed to use slow missiles in this matchup, and that really should even the playing field. So I think right here, in all seriousness though, this bout is actually going to be pretty tough, because Ono can basically bring, I think, whatever Din he wants to the arena, and he's been practicing on the smiter. He's been practicing on it, and there's some clips out there online of him practicing and dueling versus Muchez, so these guys decided to put it on the card here and get it done. I'm really, really pumped about seeing that one. Really hope we get to see it tonight. I think it's actually going to be a pretty fun, pretty meme-worthy match. And honestly, I told Onomatopoeia this in the Discord. It's kind of lose-lose. But that's what I love about Ono, is that he doesn't give a shit. He just wants to get in here and throw down. So mad respect to that guy for this. You know, it's, if he beats Muchez, he had slow missiles and he's a Din and he's a smiter, right? If he loses, that's bad, right? There's no win. There's no winning here. So no, and he knows that, right? He knows that. He doesn't care, man. He just wants to get in there and bang. That's it, man. And props to Muchez. I love that he's accepted this duel. He usually doesn't like dueling Dins, but I think there's a lot of history with this one, and it's going to be a fun one to see. Got to make sure our drinks are filled up for it, boys. Then we've got Stu 1992 versus the Dirty One in some FPK throwdowns here. Drew or Barb is the options for Stu. Stu on the Drew would be cool to see. Then we've got Dirty One on the Neck or the Sin. These guys have some options that they can bring to the arena. And then finally, we've got Track Amp on the card. We got him in there. So glad it happened, brother. And again, thank you so much for the sub, man. Really appreciate that for the membership. Super generous, dude. Another big cheers to you. So happy to see you on the card. That one's going to be interesting. I actually think it's going to be tough for Track Amp because Enigma's a really good, really promising Sin player here. And Enigma, he's quick. He does those nasty trap placements. Track Amp's just going to have to be patient. He's going to have to practice some of that CT casting from the outside. He's going to have to get it done. Tough test for sure. Then we've got AF50 in the LLD division taking on GDA Master, a duel of legends. These guys can bring anything they want to the table for LLD. Bring your favorite class and see what it's like going up against an absolute legend. We're gonna see who comes out on top for that one. Both, I think this is actually gonna be a really fun LLD match to see because both of these guys so skilled, so talented, and a lot of tricks in the PvP arena up their sleeves. So should be exciting. Then we've got Donger versus Green Lungs in the LLD division. Donger on the Din, decked out Din player Donger. Just challenged for the title in recent history. Epic bout. He's gonna try his luck against Green Lungs. Green Lungs gonna try to do it again here. He had a matchup in recent history versus a Din, very tough for him, but he can bring anything he wants to the table here. Drew or Sort, it's up to him. Either way, should be fun. And then the melee card of the evening. Look at this, dude. We actually got Jagger Swagger in there too. Last minute edition. So glad it happened. Jagger Swagger versus Jinshin's gonna be sick. We also have Alex versus Sinister. This one's been a long time in the making, man. Can't wait to see who comes out on top on that. We've got GDA Master versus Mecha. Mecha's toughest matchup to date, I think, but this guy's a very promising Din player. I think there's a lot on the line with that matchup right there. Can't wait to see it. Shapendi versus Darius. Shapendi just in and out of the melee division, man. Coming in, making a scene, putting people down and moving up the ranks, and that's what it is, man. He's got himself a legend that he's going up against tonight, though. In Shapendi versus Darius, a Din v Druid showdown should be epic. Then we've got something making a return on Din or Drew. It's up to him. He's going to be going up against Green Lungs on the Druid, and what a showdown it will be. Cannot wait to see the culmination of this card here, boys. I think it's going to be fucking epic. But that being said, let's get ready, because it's just about time to defend our title in the LLD division versus the Oppenskro, the nastiest LLD Din in recent history. Let's get in there and make it happen, boys. It's time to get violent. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. We're getting this all fired up. We got to get in here, actually. I'm in a game. I'll send you the game name, actually, off and scroll. Let me, I'm in... Haven't cleared, though. All right. We up in here. We about ready to try to defend this title. Enigma and Tracker ready? All right, yeah, also let me get a queue going here. Let me get a queue going in my notepad. So Track Amp and Enigma are ready. We're gonna hit this title defense here real quick. Track Amp versus Enigma. Anybody else that I missed their messages? If you're ready to go, just let me know. Muchez versus Jinshin using ZVZ rules. Just seeing that, Max. I'm not sure. We just kind of threw it as ZVZ, and we'll let these absolute Zon professionals figure it out. Yeah, I think so too. Though, Max. I doubt it's gonna happen with auto, but we'll see. We'll see. I think it would be a very, very interesting one. But that being said, boys, let's get in there. Let's get ready. Bill, you best be getting ready with my track. You know what I need. Let's fucking jam it, man. I need the violence. Oh, hell yeah, boys. All right. Thanks, man. Here he is, the Oppenscrow himself. Let's make sure we have adequate light res for this excursion. He says, good luck, sir. We're just around here. We got to clear out this moor. I hear some zombies. And by the way, D2R, D-Gen, what a savage, man. Coming in with the 6 months. What a legend. What a fucking legend, man. Hold up. We got... I don't know what happened to that. I don't know how that one didn't come through here. It was probably Bill's fault, but I just want to take a minute. 6 months, man. Big cheers to you, man. Really appreciate you, brother. We're going to see you this week in the trivia. I think we might be in for a surprise this week in the trivia, man. Hope to see you. Should be pretty epic. Should be pretty epic. All right, but that being said, I'm going to need Bill to get up in here with my shit. I'm going to need it. I'm getting ready to go. Getting ready to throw down. Let's fucking go. Where is it, Bill? Where is it, Bill? What happened to it? What happened to my music, Bill? Hold on 1 second, boys. Our music player may be fucked here today. Trying to figure this out. Well, it's awfully strange right there. Let's try to do this again. Well. The fuck? Well, I'm not really sure what's going on, so we're going to have to do this in a different way, boys. Hate to do it like this, but we're just going to have to jam it through the windows. We're just going to have to jam it like this. We're just going to have to jam it in a whole different way. In an uncontrollable way, really. It's just how it is. Music might be fucked. That's right. How's she sound, man? Alright. Let's get ready. Let's do this right. Let's make sure we're good. This might be double ear lock-in time, guys. You know how it is. It's title defense time. We gotta get locked in. We gotta focus. Yeah, we gotta focus. Yeah, it's gonna be all fucked up today, boys. I don't know what's wrong with the original music player here. Bill probably fucked it up. But we're gonna see. Hope the shrine gives me the wisdom to win. Alright, go, bro. 0-0. Alright, here we go. Good duel. Holy shit, man. That was close. Close duel right there, boys. Holy shit. Woo!
The order welcomes
We need more punch out. We need more punch out. There we go. That was an epic duel, man. All right, here we go, round 2. Shit. Good duel, man. I got caught by a hammer at the end, which that cost me. That one cost me. No way! I thought I was way out of the way of that. Wow, okay. This ain't good. We gotta get out of these puddles. I'm gonna run all the way to the cold plain so that he gets out of the puddles. We either rep the full or he comes and follows. GG, I think he's got this one, man. I don't think there's anything I can do. I don't think there's anything I can do. His FOH is stronger. And that's it. It's as simple as that. I think he wins. What? GG. I don't know how we got that one. I don't know how we got it, boys. Well, not a king. Not any king can rule forever, all right? Yeah, we had that one. We gave up on the FOH just to go with hams. Small change this time, he says. What did he do? Yeah, I'm going Charger versus H-Stin all the time. I end up doing it because it just turns into an FOH battle, and I even swapped off from FOH because I wasn't about to gay it like that. But yeah, defense. Yeah, I don't think that would have really mattered. How much defense total? Yeah, perfect jewel in this, man. Look at that. Look at that LLD jewel. 6'9", 815. That's a perfect LLD jewel. Beautiful. This one might be pretty comparable to that too. Oh yeah. He's even going in hardcore, dude. He's even going in hardcore with these F Frostburns for big mana. Yeah, that was wild. Very nice, man. Scepter is nuts. Scepter is nuts, bro. Yeah, we were rocking this. We tried to get big ham damage. Unfortunately, just wasn't enough. I think in a real duel, I think I would have just latesed it out a little bit more. I should have swapped back to this, knowing that he had the FOH. I should have just did what I did in the third round, which was just run around the map and throw hams. I think I could beat him on mana, so I should have just done that. I think that was what I did wrong. But the DFC belt is yours, sir. There it is. HLD champ. Or I'm sorry, LLD champ. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. GG's, brother. Until next time. Until next time. Yeah, I think with I guess he did actually have a decent amount. There was like a 50% chance that I would hit him on the charge. I didn't know you could stack up that much defense. That's pretty good. But holy shit. Hell yeah, man. All right, so what have we got? We've got a queue here. We've got, what did I miss? We've got Darius. Darius in the queue. We also have Track Amp and Enigma that are ready to throw down. Let me pop in, actually, and check this out here. We've got Track Amp, Enigma, then Darius. All right, yeah, we'll pop in like that, man. GG's. Boys, I told you, completely underrated Din. That guy is just incredible. I honestly expected, I thought I was going to beat him. And I think I even underestimated this guy. So when I say criminally underestimated, underrated, I think it's true. I thought I was going to beat him. I thought at least it would be close. He just fucking shit canned me, man. That was crazy. I'm going to need to get back in Din mode here and get to fucking smashing. Got to get back into practice mode, because holy shit, this guy's got it going on, man. Oh, hell yeah, man. Here we go. It is Enigma versus Track Amp is what we're popping into right now, and this is a pretty violent fight right here. We've got Track Amp on the Shaman. Track Amp on the Shaman tonight. And he's going up against Enigma on the Sin. Very, very tough match. Very, very tough match. But holy shit, man. This should be pretty wild between these guys. I'm gonna see if I can figure out the music while we do this. Sorry about this, boys. Gonna try to figure out what's going on here. We have some fuck ups here with the music. It's just not playing. It's playing, but OBS is not picking it up. So we're gonna have to figure this out. So give me just one moment. I'm gonna try to figure out what the hell is up here. Maybe Primo can sing? Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Alright, one moment. I've never actually had this problem before, so I don't really even know where to start. No idea. It is broken. Possibly OBS fucked with something, changed some settings. Yeah, it's just no longer working. It's unfortunate. So, I may have a workaround. Let me see. Okay, we're gonna put
the order
this here. That there. And all right.
I am overburdened.
Well, I think I figured it out. Wow, I feel like a fucking retard. There we go. Just like that, boys. Just like that. Fucking Bill. Just like that. Alright. So, back to the duel, alright? We got it. We got it, boys. We're not completely retarded. We're not completely retarded around here.
Nothing will stand in my way.
And that is the shaman player himself right there. We are dialing into the point of view here of Track Amp. And this guy has himself a hell of a challenger here tonight in Enigma. Glad we got to see this guy in the card last minute here. But wow, it's not an easy one. This is not an easy one here. Also gonna make a note for new champs here, Op and Scro. Congratulations, man. That was a hell of a duel. I shall be back. I shall be back. We need a catch match now. We're 1-1 in the Din v Din arena. We just need to be a way better. I might go all fucking ape shit. Next time I might just stack my entire character out with MDR so he can never hit me with FOH, and then I'll just be a better hammered in. I think I was too scared of FOH there. And I mean, it adds up, right? If you get hit with a hammer, it can kill you. But I think if we were forced into a hammer duel, I would win. So I'm like, okay. Next time, I'm going to try to figure out all the ways to stack up MDR and LLD and completely negate the FOH. I think that's what we're going to try. Our hammers will probably do like 1k, maybe 500 or 1k, but I think I can hit him with enough. We're gonna run it back, boys. He's gonna have to prove it. Why does the bear look so strange? Like he's a filthy, shaggy pelt? Oh yeah, that's basically the graphical settings. All right, so in your D2R, you can actually adjust the graphical settings for just what displays, right? And Discord will pick up whatever your graphical settings are in the game and just, you know, just stream it. So if you have it set really high, you'll see a different textured bear or even a werewolf than you would on lower grains or like lower textures. So if you've ever seen the werewolf on the highest possible graphical output, it's like a white wolf, right? But if you see it on the lowest output, it's like this mangy brown looking, looks like Splinter from Ninja Turtles, right? Looks like a big old rat. Looks like a were-rat. And that's just the graphical settings of the game. And it comes across like that with a whole bunch of different pets. Damn, son, I'm surprised. That was a big comeback there for Track Amp. I think right now it's at least 2-0 between these guys. It's at least 2-0 in favor of Track Amp. Yep, there it is. Holy shit. Yeah, we had a little bit of technical difficulties there in the beginning, but we got them all figured out. Oh, shit.
Was outside Amazon driver stuck his van up under one my oak tree limbs equals Uber lulz DFC Thursdays.
Oh my gosh. Sawdust, bro. That is fucking crazy. He got his van stuck under one of the oak tree limbs. That's crazy. That's wild, man. That's fucking hilarious. Well, looks like you get everybody's package this Christmas, man. Big cheers, and thank you so much for the 5 spots on us. That is so wild. He had an Amazon driver stick his van up under his fucking tree. What a noob. What a noob. If that guy was in the blood more, he'd probably get... He's such a noob, he'd probably get 1 Ford if he was lucky. What a noob. Alright, Enigma's off to a great start in this round here. He's landed some shots. He's landed some shots. And this is exactly what he needs to do. He's got you saw a little bit of that poison coming. That's from coming from his Shadow Bay, his Shadow Warrior. But other than that, he's just trying to set these traps. Oh, he's got Whirlwind too. This is interesting. I wonder if Track Amp has gone with like a max block setup. He got clipped there and he got cut open. That's bad news. He got clipped, cut open. That was a really good hit from the Spanky, aka Enigma. He's got to be quick like that, in and out, and most importantly, he's got to keep his whirlwinds very, very short. When he gets in there and he closes the distance on Track Amp, he's got to keep those whirlwinds extremely short. Let's pop in and check it out, man. This is from Enigma's point of view here. And Ayo, Ayura, the man, the myth.
Genuine question. How are druids, windy and shaman, fair versus trapsons? Who usually wins? And will it be any different if Sin goes for chaos-related builds? Also, long live DFC.
Hell yeah, Ayura, big cheers to you, man. Appreciate that. He says, genuine question, how are druids, windy and shaman, how do they fare against trapsons? Who usually wins? Well, that's an interesting question. I think it's actually pretty back and forth. It used to be historically that a trapsin would have the advantage, but that isn't what we've seen in recent history in the DFC. I believe, just this is kind of off the cuff, I'd have to check out some data, but a lot of druid players, and you have to remember this, there's not a lot of wind druid players in the DFC anymore. I don't know why. There's just not. They don't exist. They have sort of fallen in favor of shaman players, of fire druid players, and those do significantly better versus sins. When it comes to mixing in the Chaos Claw, it's a bit of a liability depending on how the druid is set up, because you could theoretically go max block against the sin like that, and then their Chaos is practically trash. Like, it's more of a liability for them. But it doesn't look like Track Amp did go max block here. He's been clipped a few times by Enigma, who is on a Whirl Girl. And it does pay some big dividends if he can get in, if Enigma can actually land some whirlwind shots, cut him open, land that venom, right? It's not bad. But he still has to present the threat of traps, because traps are just the better, I think they're the better attack. Whirlwind is very risky. You're closing the distance on a character that really does want you to just close the distance so that it can make you eat all of these different fire spells, right? So while it can have a big payoff, if you miss, if it gets gummed up into all of the pets, then, or if it gets blocked, you just end up eating a lot of fire damage that was unnecessary, that you didn't necessarily need to take. And there's no real way to absorb it. You can go with Dwarf Star, but that's going to cost you 102 cast if you do that. So you then find yourself in this weird conundrum between, you and the Fire Druid player. Nice hit there, though, from Enigma. He's actually doing a great job in this round at picking his shots. He's going to be very careful and make sure to whirlwind and not chase, right? Just get a sneaky little stomp in and get out. Just like that. Opportunistic whirlwind there. That was very good. He just clipped Track Amp, and Track Amp is probably in trouble here. Keep those whirlwinds short, man. That's what it's all about. He's looking for that name lock too. It's hard to tell if he's going to go with a fire blast with that name lock, or if he's going to, if he's using it to try to set up like a whirlwind. Possibly both. We're not seeing a lot of Mind Blast from him, but Mind Blast could be the clutch thing here. If he can catch Track Amp as he comes in with a Mind Blast, it's real bad. Range of this whirlwind is 1. Yeah, I think he has range 1 with the claws, possibly range 0. Might actually be. It's very, very short range. Brandoom, what's up, man? Oh no shit! Yeah, I just noticed that, Darius. I was like, oh shit, we must have missed it. But you beat Shapendi 10-8 in our melee duel. That's fucking savage, man. Nicely done. Sorry we missed it, my dude. When he used to be the de facto choice, Pauly done changed things. Exactly, man. And Pauly has shown that a fire druid really does have the capability of taking out every single build with very few exceptions, right? Like, I think an Amazon is really the only can't win matchup for the shaman druid. And it's very rare for a build to just have only one matchup that is just so lopsided, right? Where they just can't win it. And I think probably against most Zons that aren't Mooches or say Jinshin maybe, I think it'd probably win. Oh man, big molten boulder there. I don't think that can actually be blocked. I think Enigma was relying on the claw block there, hoping that would go off. Seeing that boulder coming at him and just hoping it would get blocked, but I don't think, whereas it's ground based, I don't think that can be blocked. Can't be weapon blocked. Yeah, I think actually it's a good point though, Era. Versus Windies, it's probably a good idea as long as the Windy doesn't have max block. Again, if they have max block, you're just closing the distance and asking to get pieced up by a NATO. So I would say in general it is sort of a liability, but you can do it intelligently, and you can also stack up a lot of life leech, right? So you can have some rings that give you massive life leech, and if that's the case, you could leech pretty nasty off their bear or their pets, and it could turn out in your favor. The exchange could turn out in your favor. But it is sort of a risk. I mean, as with anything with a hybrid or closing the distance on these characters that just want to stomp you, right? Or that just want to, deliver this mid-range or short-range damage, it is a bit of a liability. I think the Sin is better off versus Druids of utilizing her range. I think the traps, utilize that range, do some CT casting with the traps, completely cut your opponent off, and make him run into it, dude. That's it. It doesn't look like Enigma has a lot of rep life either here, so that's going to be a big problem. He isn't really able to drain the duel out, unfortunately. Yeah, I think it is. Range is just that's the name of the game. Well said. It's the name of the game. Utilizing that range and always staying just out of reach for your opponent. That's kind of what it is. Yeah, exactly. If no max block on Windy, I would say Whirlwind for sure to south walk if/when they stomp. Yeah. Yep. It's smart. It all really depends on how they prepared for it. If they have max block, what their setup looks like. Also really depends on how skilled the player is, if you can get in their mind, if you can catch them with, if you can catch them, get into the mind game, playing that with them, right? In the sense of, okay, he's running away, I'm gonna whirlwind him, very, very short whirlwind, just take a shot, see what happens. Yeah, Dirty showed it last week. He says Whirlwind is way too much of a liability. Pure traps is the way. I really think so too. I think you need to focus you almost need to go borderline elephant sin versus a druid and really punish them when they come in and get through that cyclone armor, absolutely blow through it and decimate their life total. I think that's really what you got to do. Borderline elephant sin, like as much possible trap damage as you can muster. That's what you got to do. I think some sins can get close to like 17, 18k on an elephant sin. I think that's really what you got to do. Nice hits there. Beautiful hits from Enigma. He rolled the dice, got some whirlwinds in there, and I'm pretty sure a lot of that damage just got through. Let's check it out from TrackAmp's point of view here, see how he's looking. Oh yeah, he's low. I'm not gonna say he's Mind Blast PK, but if Enigma just got in there and held down Mind Blast, I'd be willing to bet. It would be pretty annoying. It would be very annoying at this point. But you gotta figure, also Enigma is pretty low. So he's running a risk by doing that. Yeah, no, it looks like he's immune to the Mind Blast. Okay, never mind. Mind Blast isn't doing as much damage here. Uh-oh, nice hits there from TrackAmp. What a close round here. Yep, good point. We just saw that. He has IDR. Mind Blast is doing nothing. Uh-oh, that was risky right there. Enigma went in for a whirlwind, and it looked like he was rolling the dice there with an Armageddon that came down. It looks like he blocked it, but holy shit, that's scary. TrackAmp gets caught by a trap there, brings him back down to 400 life, but he is repping it back. And he gets caught again. Uh-oh. Enigma pushing the pressure, closing the distance here a little bit. That could be a liability. Uh-oh. He's really got to utilize that range and not get too aggressive here. He's really just got to utilize that range, rely on those traps. It really sucks that he has no rep life, because that means that in these duels right here, where these guys both have low life totals, essentially TrackAmp has an advantage, because the longer that it goes on and both players just kind of back off of each other, the more life he's going to rep back, and Enigma doesn't have any. So he's kind of stuck at that like 380, 390 life. Clips him again with a nice whirlwind there, and it cut him open. This is gonna one him. He's won. TrackAmp is indeed won. But that Mind Blast isn't gonna do shit. Mind Blast can't quite get there. Yeah, and you can see how much it reps back, man. It turns it into a real duel right there. Let's kick back over to Enigma. That's demoralizing, man. Looks like he's caught a few hits here himself. Yeah, rep life is really making a big difference in this. Ooh. Yeah, I like this strategy here. Enigma is just trying to utilize the range. He's just trying to kite him into these traps. I like this strategy. Yeah, I was gonna say, he could even just set some traps and walk away, just like that! Just like that. I was gonna say, that is the perfect strategy. Set some traps while your opponent's off screen and walk away. And just like that, he gets in there and gets the job done. That was very nicely executed right there. Holy shit. Nicely done. Now 2-1, still in favor of TrackAmp. But very nicely played there from Enigma, and very impressive without having any rep life there, no ability. He was sitting there. If this guy had literally any amount of rep life, he might have rep back to half with the amount of time that he just literally took no damage. And he's putting it on now at this point, yeah, which I think is very, very smart. Very smart to do that. Because it will come down to these real duels, right? Where, you know, you get the druid down and it's going to be a rangy battle. And you want to make sure that if they don't have the guts to push the pressure, close the distance, if they're not going to do it, you're going to take full advantage of that and rep life back. Yeah, that is... We talked about that in a short video that I did before about the laying of the traps, where you can essentially lay a trap and you could walk to Stony Field and that thing will still be up with the ability to take out your opponent. It's one of those things where you don't want to overuse it, right? You don't want your opponent to know that you're doing that. Enigma did it perfectly there. He played the whole match very tight to the screen, meaning he was barely even CT casting his traps. So he was getting track amp into this pattern of thinking, okay, his traps are a screen away from him at all times, right? And then in that last exchange, I literally said it right as he was doing it. I was like, he should just lay some traps and walk away. He set it up perfectly here. And that's exactly what he did. He set some traps and walked like 2 screens away, because that made track amp think, okay, there's no traps anywhere near me. And as soon as he goes in to chase, boom, there they were. And that was so nicely executed. That was excellent. But you can't overdo it, because if you overdo it and your opponent knows that you're doing that all the time, they're going to start to very cautiously approach you. They're never going to approach you. They're just going to wait till you move and then they're going to go chase you. There is no IDR limit in DFC. Nope. You could be a full immortal Sork if you wanted to be. I would love to see an immortal Sork in the DFC. I might have to put one together, man. I don't think they're as immortal as they used to be. I think something's different in D2R and it's hard to put a finger on it. Might forego the Q buff and use more trap GCs in this instance, though. Just my preference. I don't know. I mean, the Q buff is pretty good, right? Because if you do catch track amp, you want to get him with the venom. You know, he could also be fade pre-buffing, which is going to exactly get him to that DR, 50% DR, which is also very important. So no matter what he's Q buffing with here, it probably matters to some degree. If it is fade, though... Oh, yeah, he's going in with venom, yeah. So, I actually like that. I like that it's venom. Or it was at least venom. It might have been venom fade claws, I'm not sure. Oh, nice hits there from Enigma. But, yeah, he's making it so that... And Enigma's playing so well here, I gotta say. He is really trying to get into the mind of track amp. Because you notice, we haven't seen many whirlwinds this round. He is sandbagging his whirlwinds to try to make track amp forget that he has it, right? That's what he's doing. He's setting it up, utilizing his range, and he's gonna, even though he has some vicious venom damage, vicious open wounds, he's gonna opportunistically use that. He's gonna try to beat him with the traps first, make him think this is a trap duel, and then you watch. He's just like that, man. Gets in there, beautiful whirlwind, so well executed. So well executed. It's like we're calling Enigma's shots here right as they happen. Yeah. Good buff claws for Venom. I mean, when it hits, it hits, right? What do you mean, EVS? What sort of playstyle is bad here? You tell me. Explain to me why what you're seeing is not okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, these guys are doing great. This is an epic duel. Yeah. If you haven't seen the Toshank drop your 45 life GCs into the Blood Morph so you can rep life back faster, you have not actually seen a real duel, okay? All the duels you've seen have been fake. They have not been the real duels. Alright, checking some levels here. Let's kick over to Track Amp, see how this guy's looking. So far, Enigma's at about half-life. Track Amp looking pretty healthy here. Track Amp looking okay. He is getting the habit of laying these molten boulders and sort of running. North walking, if you will, which could be very dangerous. Nice hits there from Enigma. Enigma whittling that life pool down. Yeah, and both of these guys are ranged characters, right? You're not going to see these guys jump in and close the distance and start swinging at each other. That's not what their builds do. Right, so what we've got from Enigma, aka Spanky, is his strategy is going to be set these traps, utilize the distance, and very opportunistically, so that he doesn't overexpose himself, get too close, and expose himself to too much of that Armageddon, those fissures or whatnot. It's going to very opportunistically whirlwind, try to catch his opponent with a Mind Blast, get him stuck in those traps, right? There's a lot of tricks he's going to use to trap his opponent, both metaphorically and literally. And Track Amp is going to try to sneak in, just get these sneaky little sneaky little name locks, just like that. Just get a, drop a Kano right up under his opponent. Nice hits there again from Enigma. And he's going to be trying to hit with so many of these AoE spells from a distance, which they don't do a lot of big KO damage either. So the big challenge for a Fire Druid really is to deal a lot of, little to medium hits over time. So it is sort of a hit and run approach here. He has to kind of circle around Enigma, look for a good opening, drop that Kano, drop that Fissure. Whatever opportunity presents itself, he's got to be ready for it. But pretty epic bout here so far. The Sin v. the Fire Druid. Hell yeah. Yeah, I would say so. I think that's a fair comparison, is that the Blizzork is a naturally defensive character. It is a bit of a different playstyle, though. But, I mean, sort of the same approach with your big skills, right? You get in, the Blizzork will drop a Blizz and reset, wait for the cooldowns, right? I think it all comes down to those cooldowns. Blizz has a big cooldown. Nice whirlwind from Enigma. And he cut him open. Yeah, it all comes down to those cooldowns. If your character has skills that have cooldowns, you're probably going to play to some degree like a Blizzork. I think that's a fair comparison. Damn, man. Yeah, well, you got to figure if you blow your entire wad on your opponent, right? And you go in, you drop the Fissure, you drop the Volcano, you've got about like 6 seconds before you can do anything else. Unless you want to get in there and firestorm them, but that's kind of risky, right? Especially versus a character that whirlwinds. Probably don't want to be doing a lot of that. You could Molten Boulder again, but you're going to be risking closing the distance, and it's going to be very risky. So you're better off just waiting for those cooldowns, resetting, looking for those name locks. And so far, dude, it looks like Track Amp is scoring some big damage. He's now at about half-life. Let's kick back over to Enigma, see how this is looking. He's doing a great job here. He does have a little bit of rep life in this round, and that's going to make a big difference as he gets lower and as he kites Track Amp into these traps here. It is a methodical duel, a duel of patience, a duel of opportunity. Very nice traps there, and actually a great, very intelligent whirlwind. That whirlwind was almost inviting Track Amp to try to stand there and land something. Enigma whirlwinded so far from the outside. It was a big bait because Enigma saw those traps were going right at him. They were locked right in, and he said, "All right, if you want to stand there and try to volcano me, I'll accept it, because that means you are making yourself weak to these traps in the moment." Oh yeah, exactly. It's very, very smart. Enigma's playing great here. He's got a great strategy. IB hits like a truck though. IB. Ice Blast, yeah. It does, but it's also very, very slow. So with Ice Blast, you kind of need to close the distance on a Blizz Sword. And that is inherently so risky because you oftentimes have to design your Sorceress to be full-fledged damage, right? Almost like a lot of times, a lot of people go full Vita. And that's essentially just to get the most amount of damage from these Blizz hits when people can stack up the cold res. So, closing the distance there, you can make it count with those Ice Blasts, and they can do a little bit of damage. But again, it's similar to Track Amp in this situation, stomping the sand, right? You could get some big damage. He could actually finish the duel by stomping and getting a nice firestorm going. But the risk that he takes may not be worth it, because he could completely miss, and then he could get blown up by traps and whirlwind altogether. Is it really? What about now? Can you still hear it? Oh wait, no, I know why. Hold up. Let me fix this here. I know exactly why that's the case. I think I fucked with some shit. Hold on 1 second. You're totally right. I'm unable to adjust the volume of the music. Let me fix this. We fucked with a lot of shit earlier, and let me tell you, we didn't need to. There we go.
I am overburdened.
Perfect. Now we have full control of the music. We could shut her down. We could turn her up. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, my bad, guys. My bad. I was actually adjusting the volume because I thought it was too loud, too. So I was, like, continually turning it down, and I was like, wait a minute. I fucked with the setting, and I know exactly why. I know exactly why I don't have control of it anymore. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. Thanks for letting me know.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, we had a little bit of technical difficulties in the beginning there with the music. Bill was clearly trolling us. Was clearly just being a douche. That's all right. We need him for 22 Nights of Terror, so we can't fire him right now. Time for Widow and Drax. Spoken like a true champion, a real dueler. Time for Widow and Drax. So far it's 2-1 in favor of Track Amp. Absolutely epic duel here between these two. Also see some other people popping into the Discord here. Just let me know in the chat if you're ready to rock. We'll throw you in the queue. Queue is wide open right now, honestly. We missed Darius. Darius had to peace out, so we had to jam that one. We had to get it done. Yeah, long ass. This is a long bout, man. Pretty much any duel with a fire druid is a long duel. I don't believe there's any short duels that involve a fire druid. Oh yeah, for sure, level 99 dust. That's what we'll be doing. Infinite gambling on 22 nights. I hope they announce it soon, man. Love this from Enigma. He's playing very cautiously here. It's time to bust out those tricks again. I think it's time to bust out the tricks again. He has really done a great job of kiting track amp, tricking track amp throughout this entire duel, getting him used to a certain play style. And I think what he's got to do is now it's time to bust out those tricks, keep him guessing. Maybe lay down some of those traps, get in and out. Ooh, risky, but he doesn't, he gets away with it. Beautiful trap placement there from Enigma yet again. But now track amp is kind of, you notice him walking around there a little bit. He's kind of running around. He's doing what Polytheist does, trying to scout the area for traps. That is a prime opportunity right there to whirlwind him. But he's still, Enigma has to be very, very cautious doing that, right? He has to be careful not to chase him. He's got to cut him off. There it is. He clips him there. He clips him there. And track amp might be in trouble. Let's check that life total. Shut up, Joby. What are you doing here? This friggin' guy. Coooley has lost, all right? Way to rub it in, Joby. Coooley lost his title. A din on a downward spiral. A dumpster din on a downward spiral is what that guy is. He's losing all control. Fucking from top din to fucking dumpster din. That's what he is. That guy is, he must be on drugs. I don't know, he needs to get his life under control. Because he is spiraling. I am not impressed by your performance. Me neither. Me neither, really. Horrible. In that last round, I totally had it and just gave it to Oppenscroat. Just walked into some hammers and gave it to him. Very tough duel here for Enigma. Very tough duel. Very tough round. Oh my god, and he gets him. He gets him with a nice Kano there from track amp, and down goes Spanky, aka the Enigma. Now 3-1 in favor of track amp. Coooley's VH1 behind the music. Guys just fucking hookers and blow is his new lifestyle. Hookers and blow. He let the fame of being the LLD champ get to his head. Started doing hookers and blow. And before you know it, he was living in a dumpster. They call him the dumpster den. Fifths for breakfast. Yeah, we got another duel versus Javito tonight, where we can show off what I'm now going to be calling my dumpster den. I'm going to wear this title with pride, all right? From top-ranked dueler to the bottom of the ranks. We're flushing this din down the toilet. I hate to take that name from Maddie's din. or Joby's din, which are both collectively something I have referred to as dumpster dins in the past, but now I'm right in there with them. I'd probably lose to him now for the first time ever. No, you can't. You can't desync in the traditional way. If you could desync, I would have landed a lot more hammers in that LLD bout. Oh, nice hits there from Enigma. Beautiful timing. Track Amp was sitting there. He was willing to trade right up close, and he did not win that exchange. He got hit hard there. He was willing to trade, throw some volcanoes, throw some fissures, and probably looking for that big fire bomb, right? The big firestorm. That does a ton of damage. Even molten boulders up close, he was ready to take it. He was ready to sit by that puddle and bait out that whirlwind, but he did not win the exchange. And we just got a little bit of a life check there on Enigma. He's looking pretty healthy. So Track Amp is probably going to increase his distance here. Oh, actually he's not. He's at about 40%. Holy shit. These guys are pretty even, I would say, on their percent health total. Let's pop over to Enigma, see how this is looking. Doing lines of RTX 5090s, just seeing that. Sork 101, never heard of it. If you're real OG, you might remember LLD 909. No, that would be impressive. Those were the OG days of LLD, back when they thought it was BM for a charger to even be level 30. They're like, these chargers are too good, man. Yeah, this fucking guy, right? Yeah, man, I gotta bust out this dumpster din again here tonight. I actually do kind of feel a little bit out of sorts in
I can't carry anymore.
in my new HLD variant of my din. I may need to do a little bit of tokening first, really, because I've actually made some changes to my HLD din. He is no longer the din he used to be. We have actually changed our entire build because we don't want to lose to VTs. Okay, we don't want to, but we will if we must. I guess it really all depends on what Javito brings. If Javito brings a VT, I'll token. If he brings a druid, I'm not sure what I'll do. I'll probably still token because I need to set up my din for permanence, right? I think this is going to be a permanent change to my din. We have sacrificed a lot of hammer damage, almost like we did back in the days of the murder din, but we are more of a mage these days. We're getting a little bit better with that FOH, just slightly. Nice hits there from Enigma, but a good trade from Track Amp. I'll reach out to Vito, see what that boy's doing. Vito. Type in Sork 101 humiliating herself in your YouTube search bar. Alright, yeah, we'll check it out at some point. sounds epic. Uh-oh, nice traps there from Enigma, but he did just dive headfirst into that molten boulder. It didn't cost him too much. Ooh, close one. And that's the risk. Every time he he's in like that for that whirl, man, it's... I see those Armageddons coming down, and I'm like, man, oh man, that's a tough one. That's just a dice roll. That's a big dice roll. Alright, I'm gonna fire up the main account here. Get ready with my HLD. Perhaps Javito might be ready here in a bit. And we can do Dumpster Din versus whatever Javito brings to the table. Whether he brings his din, and I get dumpstered, or whether he brings a druid, and I also get dumpstered. Hey, thanks, Nimrod. Appreciate you, man. He says, hope everybody's having a good DFC. Happy Thanksgiving. Be safe and have fun. GG. Big cheers, bro. We miss you tonight, man. We miss you tonight. Glad you popped in, though. I also play Dumpster Din today. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Me and Mount are in. We are on the Dumpster Dins here today. We are like, yeah. We're like those dirty dins on the street you don't want to fuck with, because they got nothing to lose. Coooley, this is the Coooley redemption arc here. It could, I don't know, I shouldn't say that. This could be still the Coooley down spiral dumpster din arc. Regardless of what part of the arc we're on, it is a good one. And it's going to be very entertaining and enjoyable. Nice cuts there from Enigma's traps. You see that? He was cutting Track Amp off, predicting where he's going to go, throwing those traps right in front of him, and he's landing some shots because of it. Nice whirl out there. He's careful. Enigma's being very careful not to walk unless he's setting traps and walking away from them. He's always whirling away, which gives him the ability, because it doesn't technically count as walking or running, he's still able to weapon block mid-whirlwind. So it's very intelligent to sort of move down, to sort of south-walk with your whirlwind like that. It allows you to move out of the way of these Kanos and these fissures that Track Amp is going to cast up under him intelligently, right? With the ability to still weapon block. A tense round here for him. He's gonna do a good job now of just predicting where Track Amp's gonna be. That's how he's been able to finish in the other round. He did a great job of just predicting where Track Amp was gonna be, watching his style, and laying traps accordingly. Sometimes in counterintuitive positions that aren't necessarily even in the line of Track Amp's immediate path, right? It's almost, you figure out where he's going, kind of track his movement, and then you actually put traps on the opposite side of the screen. Because you know that he believes it's a safe area, and he'll eventually go there. Oh, nice hits there from Track Amp. I like how Enigma is leading the way with traps. He's sort of running away, trying to kite Track Amp into aggro him a little bit. Oh, nice hits there. But Track Amp has repped back a lot of life. It's a better story the farther you fall to the bottom. Exactly. If we fall right to the bottom of the bottom, we've got nothing to lose, right? I still kind of feel like I'm there. I've got nothing to lose on my dumpster din. Nothing to lose, nothing to prove. Everything to gain from every match. See, this was the tidal wave of Coooley's PvP. When Coooley started, everybody was laughing at him like, wow, what a shitty dueler. This guy's really shit. And then it was like, then he gets better. And people still think, well, wow, he's really shit. And then he whoops their ass and he's like, whoa, they're like lag. You know, and then so they practice so that they can finally beat Coooley. And then Coooley actually gets worse. And then they're like, wow, what a shit Din, what a shit player. And now we're gonna be on the way back up. I'm not sure where we bottom out though. Love that these guys are showing off the gear here. Track Amp did take that round and therefore the match. These guys showing off the gear. Love this, man. It's so rare that in HLD that we get to see this. Oh, look at this. In very crazy helm here. Jeweler's Helm of Everlasting, Life Everlasting, for the DR, the IDR, but also he put 2 low runes in there for 10% maximum light res. I love that. He very easily could have thrown on possibly a Wisp too, like a 15 Wisp. I doubt it. It's kind of a sacrifice, but yeah, look at that, man. Capped out those resistances, poison and everything. 45 lifers from Track Amp. This guy ain't fucking around, man. And some big rep life. Look at those boots. Lightning and fire res on the boots with 15 rep life and 30 fast to run walk. Bone Spurs. The Bone Spurs as well. Incredible name. I love that, man. Probably, I guess, a rep life jewel in that whiz pike too, if I had to guess. It's hard to sacrifice a lot of the rep life that you have. Yeah, look at that. Faster hit recovery, dex, rep life. When you know, you know. Yeah, he was ready, man. He was ready. Beautiful setup. Look at this. Great Chaos and Fury setup. I actually love that. I love that. It's a nice spider setup, I think. And he's got the rep life rings here. You gotta have that, I think, in this matchup. The Enigma Dusk Shroud. Love it. Perfect 2015 Griffins. And just a great setup here from Enigma as well. Incredible duel. Tough bout for both of these guys, but a great win for Track Amp. Thank you guys so much for showing off the gear. I know it means a lot to some people who dial in after, check out the VODs. It's really rare to see that in HLD. Some people are taking notes about you top duelers out there showing off your skills. So big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for showing that off. But now, it looks like we've got some other duelers ready to go, man. Let's friggin' jam it.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Oh, it looks like Rook is playing on Xbox. Oh, hold up. I'm unable to watch his stream. He's playing on Xbox. So I think we're unable to see that. Yeah, we are unable to dial into the stream either. But, yeah, so unfortunately, we can't see that one, but we can dial in to Alpaca. Is this, hold on, let's see. Yeah, this is Alpaca right here. And Alpaca, the names get truncated for me in streamer mode, so I always have to double check. But Alpaca versus Rook. It says, it asked me to connect to Xbox if I want to see Rook's stream. I do see him streaming. But, and it looks like Alpaca is on PC, so I don't know what's going on here, but I'm all for it. He says def not on Xbox. Okay, cool. All right, good to know. I'm not sure why it asked me to connect an Xbox to be able to see the stream though. That is very strange. Not sure what's going on with that, but we here, man. We here, we making it happen. All right, and here we go, man. Alpaca Bull versus the Rook. And these guys coming in strong here. Let's see what we've got. Alpaca is on Necro. Rook is on the Sin. This is a very nice FBK matchup right here. Rook landing some big shots with the traps early on. We haven't seen a classic Bone Necro versus Sin in a while here. I wonder if Rook is on a Whirl Girl or if he's on that classic Trap Sin. He really, oh man, nice. Look at this, he's got Blade Shield up, which tells me he might be on some sort of some sort of hybrid, but he did just get hit with a spear there in trying to walk away from that. Now, the assassin really does have a great overpowered skill here in in her passive tree called weapon block. It is very, very good. Nice kicks there from our boy Rook. All right, so it's not a hybrid really so much as it is he's just getting the kicks in here and doing some open wounds. But that weapon block is completely negated if you start walking or running. So the fact that he caught a spear there, really the only real reason he was vulnerable is because in that moment he started walking up. And that made it so that he got caught. He was unable in that moment to weapon block the spear that was coming his way. So that was a free hit. And Alpaca Bull took full advantage of it. Nice hits here. And also you notice that Rook has Blade Shield up. I really love this. That is probably going to get blocked by the bone shield. But the point is, he's closing the distance. He's getting some big damage in. He can bust through that bone shield. He's getting the kicks in to proc open wounds. And he is just not letting up. This is actually incredible gameplay here from Rook. It is letting you watch it on PC on Discord? Weird, man. The Eagle is landed. What's up, Jagger? Hey, good to see you, man. I'll go ahead and throw you guys in the queue, man. You versus Jin Shin. Glad we got you on the card, brother. What's up, what's up? Dreamology, how goes it, man? Yeah, he's definitely not on Xbox. It's just a weird message. It's not letting me watch it. It's not letting me watch his stream. Very strange. Clay Golem is banned in DFC. Clay Golem OP. Other rule sets will, like there's other dueling organizations out there. I'm not sure how many are really still around, but they, in the past, limited the amount of bone skill damage that a Necro could do in favor of just allowing Clay Golem and a bunch of other horse shit. But we just said, do all the bone damage you want. Spam and jam, do whatever. Do 10k Bone Spirit if you want, but you can't use Clay Golem. And it certainly leveled the playing field for the Necro. A lot of free wins they would get off that cheap-ass skill. Oh, okay. He won't be available until around 10:30 Central. What is that? Is that 11 p.m. Eastern? 11:30 p.m. Eastern? Jesus. We may or may not be going at that point, but maybe we will be. We got a smaller card tonight, but yeah, Clay Golem is really strong, man. It's there's certain matchups where it doesn't really matter, like Necro v Necro, it probably doesn't matter that much. Necro v Druid, it probably doesn't matter that much. But just about every other matchup, you gotta figure it slows your opponent by 50%. Right? It is just inherently. Let's pretend that we never used Clay Golem in the past, right? And then we give that skill a look with a fresh pair of eyes, and we say, all right, is this skill good-mannered, where if you hit it or it hits you, you get slowed by 50%? Seems pretty BM, right? It is extremely overpowered. It breaks all of the IAS breakpoints of any character, fucks them up unrecoverably. And if you ever wonder why a Necro just has so much of an advantage over any other class, it's because of that skill. Because they hit with Clay Golem, and then the duel is just over for the other player. They can't really ever recover from it. Yeah, it's slow is different than being frozen. Slow is a whole different status debuff. Has nothing to do with being frozen. It's just straight 50% slow. All of your IAS, your run, walk, speed, all of that shit is slowed down by 50% when you get hit by a golem. Or if you're Barb and you tag a golem, right? If you whirlwind the Necro and you hit the golem, you're now slowed by 50%. So all your IAS breakpoints, all of that shit, your carefully calculated whirlwind breakpoints, your Zerk, all that shit's fucked up now. All is just suboptimal. Can't even use it. There is no Zerking. There's no Zerk and a Necro with a Clay Golem out, which is otherwise a very skillful thing to do. Oh, fuck out of here, Project P2 shit. I thought we banned that term in this chat. Bunch of shills for that, man. Bunch of shills. They also started shilling that Blizzless thing. There's a lot of paid chatters for PD2 and also the new Blizzless thing. They just go around and spam all chats, all videos with PD2, Blizzless, play this, play that. Shut the fuck up. If we wanted to play it, we'd play it. No need for paid chatters. But there is a big need for nicotine, though. This is actually a very close round here. It appears as though Rook is actually getting the better of this. And even though this has actually been a relatively long round, it's been nothing but pure violence. Pure aggression from both of these guys. Like, we've got Alpaca actually playing a very good close game versus his Sin opponent. And Rook doing an incredible job of closing the distance and making that closing of the distance matter. He's doing some very, very good double telly chains here, just closing that distance. But every once in a while, he's doing a little bit of a walk down, and Alpaca's catching him hard. Yeah. Not a big fan, that's just what it is. And it gets sickening if you saw it from my end and you saw all of the literal paid chatters that spam all of my videos with PD2. It's single-handedly why I won't play it. I was actually thinking about playing it, but I got so pissed off by all the paid chatters that I was like, yeah, fuck this game. Like, if you have to have paid chatters, that probably says enough about it as it is. It's also why I didn't even look twice at Blizzless. Like, the first time I ever hear of it is like 3 or 4 paid chatters that just pop up and randomly in the videos, and I'm like, okay, so here's another one. Immediately block the term. Yeah, it is super annoying, yeah. I'm not saying it's bad. I think what they did with it is great. It just pissed me off so bad with, like, literally spamming all my videos with paid chatters. I vowed never to play it. Yeah, me too. A lot of the mods too. I have actually never seen a mod for D2 that doesn't power creep. You know, even PD2, they're like, the whole premise is like, if Blizz never stopped caring about D2 and continued to update it, but in its current state, it's just like a whole bunch of overpowered shit. Now they do a good job of trying to balance that for PvP in PD2, but it's just constant, just way more power creep. Which is ironic because I think they were like, Spirit is too powerful, and they dialed Spirit down for some reason and made that weaker. They dialed Enigma down and the teleport skill in general and made that weaker. Which it's like, those are bad changes. So it's like, and now, so you had to make up for that by making all characters just so powerful. Just keep teleporting Spirit and all the rune words that fixed things. Just keep those how they are. I think Neck is fine. Neck doesn't need a nerf. Mosaic is definitely priority #1 on all fixes. Like, And I think, last I knew, they were actually experimenting with or talking about changing how it works. Changing the wording of Mosaic to make it so that, you know, and by wording I mean basically what that means, who knows, but it's, I would imagine it's something about the mechanics of how it works is something they're thinking about changing. I want my wolf to teleport? I don't. I used to like that. I used to think that was good, and now I've changed my mind on that. I think... I mean, I don't know. Put it this way. I'm open to it, but I would love to see a PTR. An unlimited PTR that just lets us give us all the items. Because I feel like that could actually be really bad in PvP. Can you imagine a teleporting rabies druid and how toxic that would be? Holy shit, nicely done here. Jodo popping in to repull these guys, it looks like. But that was actually an incredible round for Rook. It's now 1-0 in his favor. Absolute aggression on that Sin from the get-go. Got caught early, but pulled it off with some very consistent, very high-pressure play. We haven't seen a Sin play like this in a very long time, man. Rook is on a whole different level here. This is really good. You still could make rules, yeah, that's true. That's fair, that's fair. You still could always, you know, make rules about it. What I would actually like to see, what I would rather see first, and I actually would think this would actually be cooler, is just hyper speed bonuses for like for a bear and a wolf, because bears and wolves, even though, you know, the bear is, you know, made out to be a slower, more powerful character in D2, but bears and wolves are both faster than humans. They can run way faster than humans. So I think that they should just get a massive speed bonus. A wolf should just be so fast at running. You should get like a velocity bonus of like 200%. You know, at least, maybe more. And with a bear, you know, maybe 100-150%. I can run pretty fast, though. Yeah, try to outrun a bear. I don't think you could do it. Actually, I don't know. I think modern humans couldn't do it. But if you're talking about, like, primal humans, where all we did was just outrun shit, we could probably outlast it. But we couldn't run faster, we could just run longer. Like, that was the thing. So I would say primetime human. We're not talking Olympic runner, like fastest runner ever, but average fit human could probably outrun or outlast a bear with running, but it could not outrun with speed. It would have to get, the human would have to get tricky. It'd have to like cut angles and just keep running and tire out the bear. That's how we used to kill shit, man. We would just we would keep going. Like the deer would be faster than us, but we would just be relentless and keep going and tire it out. Yeah, I would completely agree. Be long-weighted, yeah. I love Senpai. I think he's great. What he's done with the game is awesome. It's just not D2. Yeah, it's like very Path of Exile-y. I know someone who got mauled by a grizzly bear. Living in Alaska, so ask me why I'm not surprised at all to hear that, Squigs. It's somehow I'm not surprised at all. Now, by mauled, do you mean like actually killed, or just like, did he get like torn up pretty bad by a grizzly? Dude got fucked up, yeah. Dude, yeah, you know, he's alive. Word, okay, that's good. That's good, at least. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I think Bone Necro's fine. Bone Necro's fine. It needs no nerfs and no buffs. Necro is just fine. The Druid probably needs buffs, but it doesn't need buffs with fire anymore. It doesn't need buffs with wind. Probably pets is the safest way to buff a druid. I mean, people would still troll in PvP, but whatever. Yeah, fixed in Whirlwind, it's so desyncy, it's so bad, yeah. I think they need to actually fix a lot of desync in this game. There are some things that me and a select handful of people know that allow you to do some very fucking weird shit in this game, such as trick the server into thinking you're casting another skill, and it all has to do with desync. So like on your side, you're casting it, on your client side, you're casting one spell, but on server side, you're casting another. And it's all, and that can actually desync you. There's a lot of like weird niche tricks that so far don't really have any real use, but won't be long, or someone breaks them. Sinister and I should be ready to roll? Hell yeah, man, we'll throw you in there. Sinister. And Alex. Sinister v. Alex in a melee throwdown. Hell yeah, dude. Let's just say if I was him, I would have wished the bear finished the job. Oh, that's sad, man. That's really sad. Yeah, bears are they're vicious, man. They are vicious. And they're fucking dumb too, because they think they're like they're an apex predator, so they're not really used to having like anything that really threatens them. So they're like more curious than a cat and not at all scared. They're like, imagine if a cat was fucking just, you know how you can scare them away if you make any quick movements or whatnot. Just imagine a bear is like the same curiosity, but not at all fucking scared. Just like, oh. You gotta be like super loud and shit, like, you gotta really make it question its existence to get it scared. Oh my god, that's so rough, dude. That is so rough, man. One thing that would fix it, though, here, you know what, I want to know something ironic that would fix some of the desync that currently does exist? Reverting weapon swap back to what it was. They did some stupid change with weapon swap and made it, like, slower. I don't know exactly how they changed it, but you can tell it's different. It was certainly different than how it was in the PTR. Like, in the PTR, it worked like it did in LOD. Oh my god, big hits there again from Rook. Rook takes it, now 2-0. This is wild. He's off to a great start. Some incredible showcasing on the Sin here. But also, both of these guys are playing really well. I'm impressed with Alpaca here. Alpaca on the Necro, dude. He's playing it right. He's doing what he's doing what he's got to do. Yeah, they switched something with weapon swap and made it so that there's some sort of delay or something with it. I don't know exactly what it is, but it is definitely not the same. I made some video of testing out weapon swap in the PTR and set it to my mouse wheel and just fucking spun it. And did some rapid weapon swapping, which I'm sure looked weird, which it did in LOD too. And they decided that was something they didn't want in the game, so they made it so that there's some sort of delay and you can't weapon swap. If they just fix that, all of this shit that's actually going on right now behind the scenes that people are trying to break would go right down the shitter. If they just reverted weapon swap to what it was in LOD. Like, don't try to fix it. Just bring it back to what it was. And while you're at it, you might as well revert the FHR changes too, because that would make it so you could break it. That would make it so you could break your FHR, your Mind Blast locks, and all of that. Well, there is really no animation. There is like no animation to the swap. It's just like some added delay. Paintball gun, I'm from Tahoe? No shit. That'll do it with a bear? No shit. That'll get him scared, huh? I would figure that would just piss him off. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I mean, the thing is, GDA, it's like, it was already correct in the PTR. They probably already have that code written down somewhere. I'm sure they document all of their changes, so they would just literally have to revert it back to what it was. Which is, it does look weird if you spam it, but put it this way, in that video that I did, I so regret doing it back in the day because, like, I bet they never would have changed it. I'm literally one of the only players that would ever do that. And, like, no one would have reasonably done it. And it's too bad because it forever changed weapon swap, which broke FHR, which then led to FHR changes. It was like it was literally a straw that broke the camel's back and fucked a ton of shit up. I wish I never would have spammed weapon swap in that video. I swear that was the one small action that fucked a lot of things up. Bears scare easily, but you're gonna need a real firearm if their cubs are near. True, yep, mama bears won't stop attacking. True. Yep, faux show, dude. Been bluff charged? No shit, dude. I shit a little. Yeah, you can't back down. If you get charged by a bear, you can't, like, you can't run. They won't stop at that point. You have to fight all of your humanly instinct to be scared, and you have to just get big. Just pretend you're bigger than you are. Pretend you can take it on. Oh, no shit. Two little cubs are trying to come say hi. Yep. Yep. Makes sense. Yeah, I think we have bears up here too, man, and we have black bears. One of them tore up my backyard once and shit in it. That's how we knew it was a bear that threw around all my lawn furniture and shit. He took some big dumps all across the lawn. Beautiful work here so far from Rook. We've got Alpaca very low, but he's setting up some nice trains here. Oh my god, nice aggression here from Rook. He just gets these nice name locks, keeps him to lay down traps, keeps up the Mind Blast. Dumps full of plastic. They trap and kill a lot? No shit. Yeah, man. It's crazy. Friggin' bears, man. Well, the point is, bears in D2R should run faster and should do more damage. I think that's the change that bears need. Oh my god, incredible aggression. And now we have Alpaca that's at 1 here. He's backing off. He's going to be doing some spamming from afar. But this is really impressive Sin play here, I gotta say. Way better than we expected any DFC newcomer to be here for Rook. This guy is insane. Alpaca was probably like, what the hell, man? What are you doing giving me this guy? That is crazy. He has an incredible Sin. I'm gonna check my messages from Javito here, see if he's ready to jam. Gonna be ready about 30 minutes. That was about 30 minutes ago. Yeah, gonna be on Mage. You going Druid or Din? If he goes Druid, we lose. It'll just be a fun little match where we get dumpstered. That will be a continuation of our dumpstery down spiral. But if he's on a Din, I think we might have a match. And I'm going to be curious to try out my new Din versus a good VT. Or even a good H-Din. Panhandle, Florida. We had black bears too. No shit. I'm surprised that they're in the Panhandle, Florida. Really, I thought that would be like too hot of a climate for them. I'm surprised they're down that far south. Holy shit, man! Right now, you see Rook trying to get that last bit of damage in there, but it's really hard for him to get through that bone armor for that last 1 point. What he really has to do is either, if he has a Chaos Claw, he needs to swap that to the main, but it doesn't look like he does. A lot of the damage that he's doing here is open wounds, which, oh my god, incredible trap there. This guy's just, he's too good for those Chaos Claws. Now 3-0 in favor of Rook. I gotta say, this is very, very... Rook is on fire tonight, man. This is incredible sin play.
I can't carry anymore.
And the thing is, Alpaca's actually playing very well on the Necro here. He's getting some nice spears. If you notice, the strategy that Alpaca has to use here on the Necro is that he has to sort of be patient, wait for the Sin to kind of close the distance, and he can go looking for the Sin, but he also has to be opportunistic at that. He's never really had the option, the opportunity to go, you know, hunting for Rook here, because Rook is just always on top of him. He's always pushing the pressure, right? But essentially what Alpaca needs to do is just kind of do exactly what he's doing. Throw a few bone spirits to set up the interaction, you know, for those times when Rook closes the distance, right? Keep that cursor real tight to his body so that those bone spirits turn very quickly and seek out their target, dealing, you know, just an incredible amount of damage really quickly on a stomp. But then he also has to, which is just like what he's doing, is as soon as Rook comes in, closes that distance, he's looking for the spears. The spears are so quick, they don't give Rook a lot of time to react, and they will cut through the pets. They will cut through that Shadow Warrior, or the Shadow Bay in this case. And they'll go straight to the heart, man. Those spears are so quick, so devastating. He's looking for him, he's setting him up very good. He's doing also a great job of keeping his bone armor up, which is so underrated. A lot of people don't remember to do that on a Necro. It sucks up basically all of the damage from Mind Blast, gets absorbed into that bone armor. So there's that. But also the finishing damage from this blade shield or whatnot will also get stopped by that bone armor. So it's a very important thing to keep up, especially as he gets lower on life. If his opponent lands some of these shots, you know, these kicks up close that will cut him open, right? It's very likely that Sister, aka Rook here, is using a very nice hybrid, or not hybrid claw, but an open wounds claw for the Trapper, which is probably going to have some combination of 5 to traps, 40 IAS on it, and 2 sockets with a couple of runes. That's going to make it so that when he closes the distance, gets some kicks in, those have a very good chance of cutting the Necro open. And why that's so important is because it goes right through the bone armor, right? Like, it's when you get cut, it's right through the bone armor. It doesn't care that you have, you know, any sort of damage reduction or damage absorption up. It cuts the player, their life total, then continually digresses, right? Continually gets reduced up to about 800 or 1,000 damage, depending on your level. And it's hard to tell. I think Rook might actually be 99 or close to it. And it appears as though Alpaca is on a level 93. So that, with regards to open wounds, is actually going to make it so he takes a little bit more damage, I think. There is a certain cutoff or a break point. I don't remember exactly where it is, but all I know is you don't want to be too significantly less of a level than your opponent, because that makes it so that the open wounds actually does more damage. Does that actually sap up the traps, or does it just confuse them into firing where they shouldn't? I think if it hits a bone wall, it'll go through it and still hit the player. Attorney says, I'll show him how it's done. He's doing great, I have to say. Not only that, but he's doing so good at keeping his pets up. He is a force to be reckoned with. Alpaca is actually a force in this duel here. Keeping that battle orders up as well. He is a force to be reckoned with. It's just that, man, Rook is on fire. Nice hits there. That might have actually landed. And some nice follow through here from Alpaca. Oh, yeah. That one landed big. That Bone Spirit train that he set up, all of those connected there. And now he's looking to actually close the distance, get some spears in here. Very nicely done from Alpaca. This is really good. Great duel between these guys so far. I mean, just an incredible showcase, really, of just two players doing so well on their with their respective builds. Oh, nice traps there, sneaky traps. Alpaca looking for those nice up spears. That one could have connected. It was very close. That one got claw blocked, I think. Maintaining that distance, throwing those bone spirits out there. See, Alpaca's got to keep those bone spirits. He probably doesn't have as much to worry about now, but he's got to keep those bone spirits real close to his body. He's got to keep that cursor real tight to his Necro's feet. And that makes it so that if his opponent does stomp him, those bone spirits change direction very quickly. And Necros get in the habit of doing this, is they'll bring their cursor out so far on the screen, and they'll start casting bone spirits in that direction, right? And they'll start casting them with their cursor so far out. And that's all well and good to get a train going, but it also makes it so that those bone spirits will not interact with the player at all until they get to that specific mark on the map where you click. Then they'll start seeking out their opponent, right? But they are going to go to that spot you click first. So if you click close to your body, there's less of a distance it has to travel before it starts seeking. Starts seeking out players. Yeah, he got chunked hard, man. He's in trouble. Oh, nice timing there. Incredible timing from Rook. Oh, and there it is. Beautiful shots. Beautiful setup with that Bone Spirit train. Just like that. You notice how in that last exchange, Alpaca had the cursor right close to his Necro's feet. That made all the difference right there. It's now, I believe, 3-1. This could be the start of a big comeback, because that was the first time, I think, you know, in that duel right there, he's really starting to keep that cursor close to his Necro's feet, and it made such a huge difference. In both of those exchanges, that's what got him, is those bone spirits seeking him out. The first time he actually casted it long, but he teleported to it, and that kind of made up for it, because at that point, Rook telly-stomped him and caught all of those bone spirits that were now seeking a player. They were seeking another target to hit. But in that last exchange, he started launching those bone spirits right close to his feet. So as soon as Rook came in, he didn't even need to stomp. He was just close enough. Those bone spirits turned the corner and started seeking him out. Yeah, that was incredible. Yeah, there is. Yeah, we got LLD, melee, all of that happens all kind of simultaneously whenever people show up. I just lost my LLD title, you know, so you'll have to get in there and take out Oppenskro now. He's now the top din. He's now the top din in LLD. Sogi beat me the other day, last week, so yeah, he's now the top din in HLD. I am now the dumpster din, and it's a title I wear proudly. So we are gonna dumpster. We're gonna get dumpstered today.
I am overburdened.
got a message from Trucker Gut. I ain't seen that guy in a while, man. He's like, how do I join the DFC? Dude, hell yeah, man. That'd be sick to see him back up in here. We ain't seen him in the DFC in a long time. Last we knew, he actually, do you guys remember when we had a Melee dueler that brought in for the first time we ever saw them in DFC Melee? They were 6 max, 48 AR, 35 life large charms. The first time we saw someone bring in 6 max large charms because of the AR bonus, that was Trucker Gun. Just got a message from him. He's like, yo, how do I get in? Oh, hell yeah, though, man. That's cool. That's cool. LLD on ladder. Yeah, wait for it to transfer, get up in there. Yeah, all the duels happen on non-ladder, which is where most duels take place anyway. There is some, I call it light dueling on ladder, non-serious, all pub trash on ladder from what I've seen. Every time we've dueled on ladder, it's always just for fun, but we trash everybody. Nobody is ready. Nobody has the gear that they have on non-ladder. Yeah, it's meme duels on ladder, exactly. See a lot of poison necros on ladder. Again, nobody has the gear. Nobody's gonna go out of the way to get 220 PLR amulets and all of that shit just for a season, just a duel. Yeah, it is pretty fun though. Yo, cool. You need to ban G-Face versus Druid in Melee. Ban G-Face versus Druid in Melee. We could also just bring back Fortitude, right? Bring back Fortitude for both these guys. I think that would level it right out pretty good. Less is Mo. I think if you unban Fortitude for both dudes, you go Fort Phoenix on a Den, go Fortitude on a Druid, then I think it actually evens it right out. I do agree though that I think Dins are now, they've pulled ahead of the Druids. And holy shit, man, look at this. It's now 3-2, still in favor of Rook, but Alpaca making an incredible comeback, man. He is doing great. I told you, this guy is doing all the right stuff. It's just more of learning the cadence of his opponent, capitalizing on that aggression. He's actually doing a phenomenal job here. This is incredible. What a great duel between these guys. Both work? All right, we're writing this down.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we'll try that, dude.
Hello.
If you remove G-Face, no need for Fort. So ban G-Face, ban meta, or allow Fort. Yeah, Death is already banned. I'm more inclined to make it more of like what you would see in a pub duel where you have Fortitude allowed on both of those classes. Because I think people would have more opportunities to practice against it. It would just make more sense. So I think I would be more inclined to do that. Less is more, right? If you just allow more, usually it evens out. But it also makes it so that most people will get that practice in pubs. Yeah, so like you allow Fort for the Druid and Fort/Phoenix for the Din, whatever they want. Yeah, I think that's probably the way to go. And then just keep meta, keep G-Face, and just allow more. Because I think back in those days, the Druids would win pretty consistently, which is why we kind of banned Fortitude altogether for both of them, because they were just dominating everything. But if we just allow it versus each other, I think that would actually even things out pretty well. And would be pretty analogous to what you see in a pub game. Damn, man, Rook is off to an incredible start in this round. Alpaca is in trouble. Dumpstered in, right? We're all gonna be dumpstered ins. They're all gonna be dumpstered ins. Nice spirit there. Big spirit damage for Alpaca. He's keeping him tight again. See, he was casting him long there for a while, and Rook was just able to close the distance with no care in the world. No threat. Uh-oh, nice traps there from Rook. Those short bone spirits, man, I'm telling you, that's where it's at. They started seeking him out right there. And Alpaca looking for those spears as well. He's got his back against the ropes. Beautiful spears here from Alpaca. He's utilizing that little center square there, trying to kind of run around it to break traps. We don't see a lot of wall banging from it, but it's kind of good. The less gay is Mo, you know. But now it looks like Rook is actually in trouble here too. And if Alpaca wins this round, he ties it up and sets himself up for one of the nastiest comebacks in recent DFC history, especially in the HLD division. Yeah, I think that may be the way to go. I just put a note there up on my forever board over here. That won't get cleared till everything's down. So I'm going to revisit that. Fort Phoenix and Droovy Den is allowed. NMFG can compete with FPAD if we ban G-Face and Meta. I'm unfamiliar with the terms NMFG and FPAD. Oh wait, Fort Phoenix. Something in Death? Oh, no meta Fort G-Face can compete with Fort Phoenix. No Alama and no Death. No Alma, no Death. Okay. Fort Phoenix, Alma, Death. Okay. Yeah, there's currently no restrictions on Alma. Yeah, just try and see how it goes. Yep. I think that's a good start, because honestly, ever since Nim has shown the power of the G-Face, along with, you know, the Nim suit setup, and then we had the, who else was it? We had Jagger do something entirely different too, and I think both setups really involved G-Face, and it's just a shutout. Like, it's to the point where I think at the highest level, the Din just always wins.
I can't carry anymore.
So I think it's a change that is certainly backed up by data. And also, what I like even more is just that it feels like a Pub Zeal game, right? It feels like what you would normally see. Nice shots there, quick in and out by Alpaca. But he did catch some more traps, even some from a great distance. Realizing that teeth, too, I actually love that. That's big news. That's a big change right there. Getting right in the face of Rook with those teeth. Oh, big hits from the traps. He is so lucky to be alive from that exchange. Those are some great traps from Rook. Ah, yes. Amp procs are banned. Ooh. You see Rook keeping his distance now, having a little bit more respect for the skill of Alpaca. A little bit more respect, slightly more than he did in the beginning. Ooh, nice CT casted trap there. Luckily a low roll, and it didn't do much, but we saw that get set up from a mile away. And holy shit. Nice kicks there from Rook. Alpaca very slippery here. Ooh. Alpaca is escaping these exchanges by the skin of his teeth. He's trying to set up a nice train. He is keeping that cursor very tight to his character's body. So all of these, as soon as Rook comes in, they're going to start seeking out a target. Has run out for Alpaca. Uh-oh. He's still in this. Loving those spears at close range. I think he's got to keep that up. He's surprising Rook now with teeth too. Just like because Rook, Alpaca's using teeth very intelligently here because Rook never really knows what's going to be coming at him. A lot of times it's the Bone Spirit train, right? A lot of times in these exchanges, he's setting up this Bone Spirit train, but every once in a while, as Rook approaches, there's this train, this like sea of teeth that he just runs into, which really helps towards negating any of the rep life that Rook has, which in this specific part of the duel here is really going to mean a lot. It's going to go a long way with these guys having rep life. Yeah, I know, man. I didn't see Nimrod on there either. I was like, look, even a champ needs a break every once in a while, you know? Even the champ needs a break every once in a while. He's the people's champ. Nim is the people's champ. Unlike Coooley, when this guy loses the title, people still call him champ, right? When Coooley loses it, he's back to Dumpster Den. He's the Dumpster Den, the trash man. Coooley, the trash man. But they still give Nim that respect, even though he might not have the title. Yeah, Amp on weapons is banned too, Amp procs. Coooley People's Chump, that's right. That's right, the People's Chump. I used to be a champion, guys. About a couple hours ago, I was a champion. Back in my day, 2 hours ago, I was a champion for a little bit. Then I got 4-1. Now I'm a chump again. From champion to chump again. The champion. But that's alright. I have 11 3/20/20s now, alright? Feeling good. Oh, hell yeah, man. So Thursdays are like Nim's Fridays. Hell yeah, man. That's because Nim is the king. Yeah. Yeah, Nim held on to that Melee title, dude. What was it? Eight weeks in a row? Jesus Christ. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's alright. That's alright. I'm just a dumpster den, guys. I'm just a dumpster den. You keep thinking that. You keep thinking that as you duel me. Little dumpster den here. Little dumpster den. Alright, Jovito's gonna be on Druid. And there it is, man. Holy shit. What a duel between these guys. 4-2 with almost a big comeback there for Alpaca. But hell yeah. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go Sinister versus Alex. Then it's going to be Coooley versus Javito. And holy shit, man. I love it. These guys are showing off the gear here as well. Nice, man. You love seeing it. Look at this. A Fury. That was where all that open wounds was coming from on Rook. With just a beautiful amulet there. Incredible Enigma breastplate. Oh, and look at that. Incredible offhand claw. Just great stuff here. An Alpaca showing off the nice necro gear here. CBF with a low rune in his, what was that, a 320 helm? That's incredible. I actually love that. I love the 322 open socket helms. I think those are the way of the future. I really do like those, man. Big fan of it. Big bone damage. Big hybrid damage, too, if you go that way. If you go that route with it. GG, man. Thank you guys so much for showing off the gear. We always love getting a peek at it when we can. That was an epic duel. Great candidate for fight of the night right there, I think, man. Holy shit. That was incredible. Just incredible. Great duel between those guys. And now we've got ourselves a melee match. Alex versus the Sinister Thrall himself. Who will come out on top in this epic showdown in the melee division? Well, we're here for it. We're about to find out, boys. Alex has been making some big waves on this Zan in the melee division, and he's off to a great start, but Sinister, holy shit, what a close round. That one literally could have gone either way. I can't wait to see how the rest of this goes.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Oh, hell yeah, boys. All right, we got a little bit of a fort proc here. Alex is going to get PK'd at the end of that round. That is going to make it so he loses the buff from the fortitude. That's right. Well, I'm still a hammered in. But from champion to chump again. Champion to dumpster din. Lord of the local landfill. That's us, man. That's us. That is indeed us. Chat GPT. All right, it's now 2-0 for Alex. He's off to a great start versus Sinister here. Very tough opponent, I think, for Sinister. This is going to be a big challenge for him. But if he can get through or even make some good headway versus Alex, I think this is going to be some big steam, some big wind in his sails right here. Because Alex certainly is just a growing force in melee on this Zan. He's so incredible. He's stacking them up, man. A very, very tough Zan to beat. Sinister might have swapped to Metamorphosis there. Alex asking for... Nope, doesn't look like he did. Alex asking for that PK after that round. Phoenix Thrall? Is that what he's got now? Oh, man. Yeah, he might have that Phoenix on, baby. Oh, my God, he does. That's so wild. That is so wild. Does he compromise block for it at all? I wonder. No, it doesn't look like he does. Oh, big hits, man. But holy shit, he might have what is he losing to put on Phoenix there? He's probably losing a lot of life because he just got pieced up by that jab from Alex. He's losing a lot of life with that. Yo, what up, Paulie? Oh my God, I think that's what it is, man, because now Alex is poking him down. Some big damage there. It's now 5-0 for Alex. Dominant start for this guy on the Zan. That is crazy. I'm gonna make a game here. This is insane, boys. But now Sinister is on the board. It's 5-1. This could be the comeback he's looking for. So those hits are doing some big damage if he can get him through. If he can survive long enough, he can deal some pretty serious damage. But you see, the defenses of the Zon cannot be understated, man. She has max block and vicious DR. Just like any other character. Look at this. He doesn't even have to go to Akara. No need to shake off the pre-buff either. Look at this guy. Untouched in that round. Now 6-1 for Alex. But the defenses of his Zon are insane. The max block, right? You have a 75% chance that whatever attack you throw his way is just going to get blocked. He has the defense, especially even more defense if he gets through and procs that fortitude, right? Procs that CA from fortitude. Another flawless victory here in this round. But then he has the dodge. That is just so hard to get through right there. 60% chance that if any of those hits that beat out all the other odds, the defense, the 75% block, if any of those hits manage to get through, there's still a 60% chance that they don't connect. This is incredible. This is crazy, man. Now 8-1 in favor of Alex. 2 flawless victory rounds there. No proc from the CA in that round, but damn, man. Sinister going for his second swap here. He's gonna have to do something. There is a big lead that Alex has got here. He tried the Phoenix. Sinister tried the Phoenix, but unfortunately, I think he just lost too much life or too much DR. Something with that. Something really compromised the amount of damage he was taking there by switching to that Phoenix. So really, really crazy to see that on a Druid. I think the first time we've ever seen it. Yeah, this jab is insane from this guy. Alex Amazon, very, very strong. Yeah, he is a very, very strong Zon player, man. This guy, he's got some big potential. Oh, he's still on the Phoenix. Sinister's still on the Phoenix. Let's see what change he's made, if it's going to allow him to make a big comeback here. So far, untouched is Alex. Oh, man. That was a 1,400 damage hit from Sinister, though. All he really needs is 3 of those, and then that's going to be it. But he only scored 1 in that round right there. Only scored 1. It is so hard to hit a Zan, man. So hard. Don't feel bad, Pokey beat me last week. Yeah, Alex is a savage, man. Alex is a savage melee dueler. And he's doing it on a Zan, man. We went from seeing no Zans in DFC Melee to this guy coming in and just tearing him up, man. Just an incredible Zon. There it is, man. A 10-1 victory. Dominant win here against Sinister. And Sinister ain't no chump. He is not only a skilled Druid, he knows what's up, but he's also very, very creative. Going in here with Phoenix. Gotta say, I love that, man. You don't see that every day, but it's certainly an interesting curveball to throw into the mix here. And he meets all of his IAS breakpoints by having an E-Rep Scourge. Wow, very interesting. It looks like he might also be using Steel Rends to really maximize the damage output. That's why those hits were chunking so much, man. He got 1 hit in and it nearly half-lifed his opponent. Beautiful Steel Rends. The flail is brutal. Wow, I can't wait to see it. There it is. Phoenix Ward. 15 ED base. I love it, man. Oh, look at that. E-Rep Cruel Masters. 1 socket with a low rune. Beautiful. 12 strength on it, too. God, that's insane. Beautiful jabs here from Alex as well. Look at those things. Cruel Master, 40 IAS. Damn, son. Perfect upped string of ears, man. I'm telling you, that might be the new meta. That might be the new meta. A lot of people using that in Melee. Oh, interesting. Artisan's Hawk Helm of the Mammoth. 3 sockets, 40 base life, and +3 to Fury that he's put 3 40/15s in. Wow, that is an interesting choice. I don't think we've ever seen something like that. That is a very interesting helm. That's the type of creativity you would see in like LLD right there. Some crazy off-the-wall shit like this, especially with Phoenix. The damage output on this is just insane. I love this setup from Sinister. It's a shame that he wasn't able to do better with it here. I totally get it though. It's going to be hard to get through those defenses of the Zon, but not for lack of a very interesting, very unique setup here. That is really cool, man. Really, really cool. Great Druid. Great Druid. Hell yeah, brother. But it is time. Boys, it is fucking time. Javito is up in here with his Druid, and he's about to dumpster this din.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Oh, shit. He goes, oh, what does he say? Sup, brother? You want to go H-map? This is a central game up already. Is it central? Seems good. There's a central game up. I'm gonna take ping advantage. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need all the advantages I can get. All right. We might even need the punch-out advantage. This one is fine, I think. I'm gonna get dumpstered. I'm gonna get dumpstered regardless. I'm probably not going to move around much. There is a lot of puddles here, but that's fine. It's fine. We're very likely going to get dumpstered. There's a small charm in the Bloodmoor. We have to check that. We cannot let a small charm go unchecked. This could be a 25. It could even technically be a 3/20/20. So we cannot let that go unchecked. Can you imagine if it was a 3/20/20? That would be crazy. All right, boys. I gotta get set up. I gotta take a piss. I gotta be in the zone for this. I gotta be ready. Because this is Javito. He ain't no chump. This guy is serious business. And he's on a droid. Which is pretty bad for me. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And we are gonna prepare. We're gonna prepare for our downward arc spiral where we get dumpstered. We get our din dumpstered. But alright, boys. I shall be right back.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Alright, man. Noob doo-doo here. Might have to token real quick. Same build, different stats. Alright, because I think we were kind of in the middle of practicing for some other dumb shit here. And I think it's kind of unnecessary. We have a lot of dexterity. Unnecessary dexterity. But let's do this. Let's go... What have we got here? Max out this. I just gotta check my synergies. 19 here, 13 here. And 13 here. So it goes 13, 13. And 10. Okay. Alright. Alright. I think that's it. And then I still wear all my gear. We can't wear this. We just go 3 there just in case. We cannot wear a grief. We could wear something like that, but maybe it's a better idea to wear something like that. Maybe we go this and Dynami, wear this. Does that give us 125? It sure does. Okay. Then we go bam, bam. All right. Okay. Well, let's get a little pool going.
Not in town.
How much rep life do we have? 43. I'll allow it. Din versus Druid, no death match. I'll allow it, guys. I'll allow it. Yeah, we're gonna need it, Bill. We are gonna need it. I need the violence. I need the music to get me in the zone. Because on the downward spiral of the dumpster din, we're gonna at least need to go out with some fucking music. That's it. That's the one. Let's lock the fuck in.
Not in town.
Let's lock the fuck in, boys. All right.
Good day.
Give it to me, Bill.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, he's just doing the right thing. I can't win this duel. It's over. I can't win this. This is all I have. That's like the only offense I have. It's gonna be just super boring. This is it. This is all I have. I mean, there's nothing I can do. It's the most boring duel. I just spin hams until I die. That's basically how this works. Yeah, I got you, bro. This should have been a death match. This is so statistically 0%. All right, hold up. Queue. I missed it. So, put someone in the queue. I missed it. I don't know. I read it somewhere and then I lost it. Nah, fuck it. I don't know if there's anything else I can do. I guess we could swap to this and then get more life after each kill. What's my life after each kill? Polly and I. Okay, so we'll go with Squigs. Squigs, Polly. And then who else was it? Stu. Stu and Dirty. Stu Dirty. Alright. $24 life after each kill is like, alright. We can try to rep back with that. Can't, because you don't stomp. Which is smart.
Good evening.
All right. Go, bro. I guess we just try to, like, heal back to full. Off from killing pets. We actually were getting a lot of life back off of those pets, which is pretty clutch. He's going easy on me, boys. He's going easy on me. He's doing great. He says, smite me into hammers, but he's not stomping, which is very, very smart, because that is exactly the plan. But that, or he's just really trying to, he's pulling like the Dio, where he never stomps until he does, and then you're just never ready to smite him into the hams. It will never work against a druid who knows what they're doing. Smiting druids into hams works against noobs, but it doesn't work against players that know what's up. Him before down smiter dodges pooches. Go, bro. N1, GG, holy shit, man. It's not the most exciting Din play, boys, but holy shit. Look, it's the strat, all right? It's the strat. It's what you have to do. I have to be a real Din for this. I have to be a real Din, which means there's literally no aggro. Yeah, you have to play this way. You can't aggro Druid. Telecharge, what? God, I'm not Jits. Who do you think I am? Fucking it's the Jits.
Good day.
Who do you think I am? The top charger? He's gonna pull a Polly and hit me at the pool. That's what he's gonna do. Whoops. Accidental town. He's gonna pull a Polly. We're gonna have to go to the Cold Plains, Rebo. Holy shit, trucker got. One sec, bro. I got a serious cheers. Happy Thanksgiving, brother. I got a big cheers coming for you. I'm in the zone right now versus a veto. This is a tight duel, bro. Unwinnable for me. We're gonna need some more mana if somebody wants to pool us. Somebody can. We're gonna run out of mana here. Which would be a shameful way to lose this duel. Alright, thanks, brother. Oh my fucking word, what? Totally thought I was dead. I was like, I've caught too many of this shit, too much of these. By the way, Trucker Gut, thank you so much for the 20 spot, man. Bro, thank you so much. That's huge. Happy Thanksgiving, my dude. Jammin' and slammin'. What is it right now? Is it 3-1? You're actually doing great. Hard to beat. I'm literally stuck to one game plan. Too good. He's good because he doesn't stomp, man. He doesn't stomp. Like, you can't smite him into hams. It's just you're literally stuck. You have to just spin the hams. Holy shit. We ran out the punch-out track, which is a first. We ran out the punch-out track. Uh-oh, my superpowers are down. My superpowers are down, son of a bitch. thought his pets wandered. Fuck. I thought his pets wandered. Bill, give me that fucking beat back, bro. I lost my superpowers. I thought his pets wandered and I could hit him, but I should have still blind spotted him even so. I know, dude. Let's my superpowers run out. That was ridiculous, man. Bill's such a noob. I think we do, though. Like, what else would we use? Holy shit! The tax man bought a...
No greed swap, not very punk rock. Garbage bin status confirmed.
Bro, thank you so much for the 2025. The tax man bought a Saurus. Bro, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, garbage din for sure. We're really leaning into it. We're really leaning into it, man. We got a special cheers for you, dude. Love how NATO's hit 700 times. Feels really good. No fucking way! Holy shit, man. There are some people who will never appreciate how fucking difficult that duel was. Holy shit, bro. I thought I was just straight dead. Man, son, I actually thought I was straight dead during that stomp. I was like, yep, I'm dead here. I'm just gonna keep spinning. Just gonna keep spinning it, dude. And holy shit, we've got some big cheers.
Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. Thanks for hosting Cools.
Bro, thank you so much, Botosaurus, for 2 2025s. Signature donos right there from the Bota. I thought that was you with that new tag there. I saw that tax man. I was like, is that Bota? I was like, that's gotta be Bota. Dude, big cheers to you, man. I really appreciate that. Huge, my guy. Thank you so much. He even had the light res on and everything for our mage build. Holy shit, he was ready to go. Bro, that was insane. And what? What is this?
One more just to be sure.
Oh my god. 100 bones. What the fuck, bro? Dude, you ain't gotta do that, Botosaurus. Holy shit, man. That is so wild. Big cheers, man. That is so crazy. Big love, dude. 2 2025 signature donos and the 100 bones. Bro, happy Thanksgiving to you. I really mean that, man. That is not necessary, but much appreciated, bro. Huge. And look at this. He was ready for a real duel here, too, with the rep life. You want to know? You serious? Look, I was using the Muchez 100% Ps right here. I was using the Muchez Drax and the punch-out music, bro. As soon as that punch-out music went down, I started fucking dying, bro. That's what it is. We can't be having that. We actually have a pretty similar ring here. Look at this. 10 cast. He has 21 strength, 48 life. I guess I don't have as much life, but I got the light res. That is so wild, man. What a good duel. I really can't believe I won that. I was so demoralized after round 1. I was like, I hate to do this to you guys, but I was like, this has to literally be the gayest Din duel I think I've ever been in, and I apologize for that. But I was like, you know what? This is a challenge, and I need to not get demoralized. Just, like, stick in it. Don't fucking rage quit. I literally almost rage quit after round 1. I was like, I can't fucking win this. Like, I thought he might try to stomp, but nah, like, he was playing really good. Javito was just playing perfect druid style. And I was like, well, we're not going to surprise him when he smites into hams, because he's just, like, playing too good. He's got a 20 life, 10 all res jewel in here, it looks like. Or 10 life, 10 all res. That's crazy. Yeah, went from Botosaurus to Taxman BC, which is my very old YouTube account. No shit, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. 20 life, 20 mana. Oh, word. Dude, GG's, man. You played well. That was crazy. I literally, you want to know what I got for inspiration for that duel? I was actually on a druid making fun of Maddie the other day, and I was like, I'm gonna beat your ass, and I was calling his din a dumpster din and shit. And dude, I was playing like you. I thought I was playing good and shit, and Maddie was just dumpstering me with that strat. I couldn't beat it. There is a way to beat it, and you were doing it, which is like consistently stay on the outside, never let your pets wander. I was literally waiting for you to let your pets wander so I could stomp you, and like never did. I even tried it once and got fucking killed for it. Just playing so well. But like you just have to play it just, it's a duel of attrition just like that. And he played it well. It's just I still don't know how I won the last round there. That was crazy. Maddie says, true, I destroyed Coooley. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dumpstered me on I even went full zoo. I was being super gay because it was Maddie. So, you know, obviously, whenever you see Maddie in a pub game, you just turn on super gay mode. And, you know, so I went full zoo, and he still fucking dumpstered me, man. It was crazy. I was like, that's the strat. We got to use it, you know? Yeah. You know, so, with Maddie, you got to let him win every once in a while. Hey, thank you guys for pooling, too. Thanks for pooling, guys. The dumpster din arc is turning around. That is crazy. Big cheers, man. That was fucking epic. Good duel, Javito. I'm happy you picked the din, because I knew that was actually going to be a really tough, like, match that I would struggle through, and that I would feel is unwinnable, and I can't believe we did it. That was crazy. Good duels, man. Let's get in there for probably some more exciting duels. This is what currently it's looking like. We've got Jagger Jinshin up in there, which that should happen probably in an hour or so, I would guess. We saw Sinister Alex. We did Javito Coooley. We've got Squigs Polly and then Stu Dirty is what the queue is currently looking like, with Jagger, Swagger, and Jinshin probably somewhere in there. Just got a message from Jagger, though. All right, yeah, we're good. So we got him in there to check in when those guys go live, see what's up. But Squigs Polly, Stu Dirty, that's what it's looking like. Mecha and GDA. All right, yeah, sorry about that. We'll throw that in there. GDA Mecha. If I missed anybody, let me know, because I was like in the zone, not checking chat at all for that. So if I missed anybody, Riz GDA also ready. Okay, GG, thank you. Riz v GDA. That's a death match right there. Good luck on your dumpster din, GDA. All right, let's freaking do it. Let's kick over to the title bout of the HLD division tonight. Polytheist versus Squigs. Then we're going to cut over to Dirty One versus Stu. And we've got a queue going now, boys. This is Polytheist's point of view here. And boys, let me tell you, this is the first title bout, second title bout of the evening. Can Poly hold on to his title? Let's find out. Here we go. In this corner, we've got reigning, defending, dominant DFC HLD champion Polytheist, the best and most notorious shaman druid player in the world. This guy has been jamming on this class since the days of LOD. Even has videos on his YouTube piecing people up 13 years ago on builds just like this, with a little bit of fire claws mixed in there, a little bit of the bear claw shit that they throw around that I always forget the name of, that stuns people. You know what I'm talking about. Pure creativity from this guy from day one. This guy has always been there, tearing it up on this build. And then we've got the Alaskan hero himself, Squigs, on the best ping he's likely ever seen. 47 in this game. Uh-oh, it's going to 63. What is this noise? Regardless, this is going to be crazy here, guys. Squigs is, for the first time in a long time, going to have ping that is suitable for a real duel. And he is certainly going to have himself a real duel versus Polytheist tonight. A lot of repping, a lot of long distance duels, but you never know. That's usually how these duels go. However, Squigs was saying he was practicing, making sure that he could get in there and hopefully make this duel maybe a little quicker than you're used to, is what he's thinking. Maybe a little more fast paced. I'll believe it when I see it, but regardless, this could be a very long duel. So what we'll do is be ready. We may sneak in a GDA fight up in there. GDA versus Mecha. In Melee is what we could easily cut over to between rounds. Melee is really easy to watch in between rounds. So if Mecha and GDA are ready on the standby, if this does go long, we'll cut in between and check that out. But hell yeah, and my apologies. It's hard to cut away from the duels that I take a long time in. So my apologies for that. I wish we could have. We could have cut to a Melee match during that last Din duel, whoever that dumpster Din dueling was. We could have done that. But yeah, good duels, man. And here we go. Round one is underway. Squigs enjoying the best ping he has likely ever seen in the DFC. And for the most important moment of his DFC career, taking on Polytheist yet again, now with the tables turned. Look at this. He is going in. He has a very interesting, very good, very clean strategy early on here. Squigs is looking for those name locks as Polytheist comes in. He's going to try to hit him with those spears. He's blowing him up a little bit with teeth. Teeth definitely allowed in this matchup right here. Teeth, bone, spirit, all that noise. All the tricks can come out of the pocket when you're dueling up against a fire druid, man. You bust out everything you can. That's just how it goes, because you're gonna need it. But he's also taking quick aim, man. Quick aim with those spears. And Polytheist getting in here. You can see his strategy. Stay on the outside. He's gonna try to circle around Squigs, not really give him a lot of options to set up, hit him with these long-range spears. Poly so far unscathed by teeth, spear, anything. I think so too, Darius. If I was a betting man, I think Polytheus he is so... Here's the big advantage Polytheus has over just about any other player. Nice stomp there from Squigs. Polytheus has so much practice against so many of the top duelers on each class. But when it comes to practicing against fire druids, there is literally only one Polytheist with a track amp that's following up close behind, all right? Track amp is getting there. But as it stands, there is only one fire druid player that is devastating in PvP, and it is Polytheist. So it is pretty hard to practice against other players other than Polytheist when you're getting ready for a title bout versus him. It is a very, very limited pool of absolutely savagely skilled players on this particular build, so it's hard for people to get reps, to get meaningful reps in against a player like Poly. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is, Darius. He can read your game plan and adapt to it very quickly. He is so good at that, man, and he adapts accordingly. He gets you into this pattern of play that you think is advantageous to you, but it is very advantageous to him. And he will slowly work you into it. He'll push you into these corners, you know, corners of gameplay, metaphorical corners, where you're like, okay, I guess this is my only option, and before you know it. Nice stomp there again from Squig. Still hasn't netted any big damage here. And Polytheus still does enjoy the same restrictions versus a Necro that a Wind Druid would. Some might call it a glitch in the system, but I think it's worked out pretty well and has made this matchup semi-fair for the most part. And again, it's hard to make rules off from this build here too, because we have exactly one really good top-tier Fire Druid player that is just leagues above the rest, and it is Poly. It's really hard, man. It's really hard. By the way, I just want to send another cheers out to the Bada himself, Taxman the BC. Thank you so much, man. I can't thank you enough. 2 signature donos of the 2025. That literally keyed me in right there. I was like, I think that's Botasaurus. I know he does like tax shit. I was like, he's got that Annie badge too. I was like, it seems like that is Bada with a new name. And then as soon as I saw the 2025, I was like, holy shit, it is. That's our boy Bada. Bro, thanks again, man. Big cheers to you for 2 2025 donos and 100 bones. That is 140-50 right there. 140-50. He ain't fucking around. Another big cheers. We got that straight gas going tonight, man. Holy shit, the dumpster din on his way back out of the dumpster, man. I'm gonna make a new din and name it fucking Oscar. Because we're gonna be dumpster diving our entire life. Whoa. Listen here, guys. You don't talk shit to the Botasaurus, alright? You want to do that in a pub game? You do it in a pub game. You don't be talking shit to the Botasaurus. You better see that, Annie, and put some fucking respect on that name. That's what it is. Fucking A. Lose to an MLD. Yeah, when he gets jumped by 7 other players in the game, because that's what it takes. That's what it fucking takes. That's right. Put some respect on that name. Why don't you take a little 5-minute timeout and think about it, alright? That's right. No, I get it all the time, Botasaurus. I get it all the time. They find me in a pub game, it takes them 7 players, and eventually their little dude kills me. Oh, you got killed by a Grizdin. But what they don't say is it took 7 other players too. It's alright, it happens to the best of us, Bada. It happens to the true players know when that comes along. We know what really happened. We're not being fooled. If it even happened. Yeah, I doubt it happened. Yep. Press X to doubt. Not the Bada. I don't believe it for a second. And so far, it looks like in this match right here, Squigs has done a great job, has landed some shots against Polly here. Polly's still pretty healthy, though. Squigs looking for these opportunistic stomps. Very nicely done. Great aggression there from Squigs. And he's careful not to follow up with too much aggression after he surprises Polly, which is very smart because Polly is so good at those up boulders as soon as you start doing that. He'll start casting these fissures, casting these volcanoes, he'll telly into them and then up boulder you. It's so bad. So if you ever surprise him with that aggro, it's best not to stick with it for too long, because he will start to predict chi. He will start to predict chi, and it gets pretty bad. But he's got that nasty rep life, man. That's the real challenge to the duel. Can you deal enough damage to Polly consistently? I think a healthy mix of teeth has to be in there, and that's exactly what Squigs is doing. He's throwing in a healthy mix of teeth to hopefully connect on Polly and fight back against some of that life rep, right? You can't fight it all, but the teeth will sort of help to keep him at a pretty consistent life total if he can continually land it. Was pulling, but there are so many pulls. Yeah, that's what I say, man. Good that you were doing it, though. That's fucking awesome. Pulls are the big thing. Javito was trying to poly me. Every time I duel Polly, this guy literally catches all the damage he does to me is at the mana pool. Look, there's nothing wrong with it. Defend yourself at all times, right? But I swear, at least 50% of all the damage I take from Polly in a duel is at the mana pool. I always go to CP. I always tell you to cold planes against Polly to rebo, because that is one way to prevent also damage I was taking there. Which is why I went to CP versus Javito. I was like, he's pulling a Polly. We got to go to CP, dude. We got to bow at CP. Nothing wrong with it. You got to defend yourself at all times. But sometimes defending yourself is running out to the cold planes. Squigs is on a timer, yeah, and Polly is full again. So the damage that Squigs has done has been completely negated by that rep life, man. It was hard to tell. I can't tell exactly what he scored shots with there, whether it was a spear, whether it was teeth, but he is right back to full. Let's check and see how Squigs is doing here. Let's see what his life total is looking like. Oh yeah, he's getting whittled down, man. He's getting whittled down. And now you can see the sheer demoralization that Polly puts into the minds. He invokes the fear on his foes here with the sheer demoralization. Yeah, it's wild, man. I think there is merit to sort of pushing pressure with Polly early on when you have a life total, right? And then trying to keep him down with teeth. You have to really get in the mind of Polly and really fuck with him, make him think you're going to do one thing and do something else. That's literally, it's the only effective strategy. You got to keep him guessing, because this is the type of dueler where as soon as he figures out the cadence, as soon as he figures out the pattern, he is so good at executing. Nice stomp there from Squigs. He's doing a great job at looking for these name locks, looking to just dial right in, lock it in, and jam it. No bone train. It's actually very smart. Polytheist will very rarely get caught by a bone spirit train. You're very rarely going to catch him with that. This isn't your typical NVD where Poly is going to stomp and walk down, right? So he's always going to have that bear up. As soon as that bear or as soon as that oak sage is gone, so is Poly, right? He is so keen on that. He's always paying attention to it. So, and he doesn't walk. He doesn't like south walk usually out of a stomp. He will walk around, but he'll do it from afar, right? He'll do it if he's hunting or if he's scouting the moor. Nice stomps here from Squigs. He's actually landing some damage. He's doing a great job of keeping that bone armor up too, which that's going to negate some of that physical damage from Armageddon and many other skills like Volcano. Molten Boulder as well. All of that gets sucked up by the bone armor, but the bone armor does get blown up pretty quick from that. Yo, you seeing that, Odin? Yeah, what a savage. Chainlock Spear. He's actually doing a great job at it. But the thing is, you can't chainlock Polly for too long, though. Because if you chainlock Polly for more than like 3 or 4 telly stomps, he's just going to up boulder you. He does it all the time. And especially versus a character that doesn't really have a lot of block, like Squigs' Necro here, you're going to take a lot of damage from that boulder. Because boulder is just a very special skill. When it hits a target, and you might notice this if you've ever used it in PVM, when it hits a target and the target doesn't have any block, right? It will continually knock it back and keep hitting it. Well, that's exactly what happens in PvP too. Nice pressure there from Squigs. He wisely recast that bone armor. Yeah, I think you do have to mix it in with some spirit trains, and he's definitely doing that too. But you're so rarely going to land that. That is such a... I have never seen Polly get hit by a bone spirit train. Clint and I are ready to duel as well. Cue us up. Hell yeah, man. Clint versus Hasha. That one's going to be sick, bro. Can't wait to see it. By the way, whatever you guys are sipping on, make sure to tip one back to the tax man. Tip one back to your local tax man in the DFC. This guy has single-handedly paid for all the maintenance costs in the Hall of Fame, so everybody can enjoy that seat in the golden sunshine. Right? Let's tip back a special cheers for him. That was super generous. Love this aggression here from Squigs. He's doing so good. Polly is just such a slippery druid, man. So slippery. And I love that Squigs isn't getting too cocky with these chains. He's taking him, he's shooting the spear, and he's calling it good, right? You can't really keep chasing like that. Polly will up boulder you, and it's not gonna feel good. But he's mixing it up. You never know. When Polly gives him that opportunity, he is looking for it. And you can tell how much of a difference having this good ping truly makes for Squigs. You can really see his pure skill on this. Nice shots from Polly. Polly is also so good on this druid, and you'll be able to see it. We'll swap back over to his point of view here. You'll be able to see him coming in and just looking for those quick stabs, essentially, from the outside, right? What he's doing is he's looking to just get a quick name lock and use it to drop either a Fisher or a Volcano. Those things almost immediately hit your target, right? There is no delay on them hitting. It's kind of like casting Blizzard, right? You're dropping that Blizz, it comes right down on him. There's a good chance it's going to hit him right away. Sometimes it can miss. They kind of work the same in that sense. But that's the difference. That's kind of the strategy he's going in with here. He's looking for almost these Blizzard-like hits from the outside. He's looking for a pet name lock. He's looking for a player. Doesn't necessarily matter. Anything will do from the outside. He can cast that, light that Volcano right up under you, and man, it adds up over time. It's not the big KO damage that you would expect, like from, you know, say a Blizzard or something. But if you can be as consistent as Polly at hitting that, chasing down, putting the pressure on your target, it really adds up, and it adds up quick, man. Yeah. What up, AF50? It's specifically with that spell, Dragon 7. It's specifically with Molten Boulder. There are some other spells that you can block from the Druid in particular. But it's not like that with all spells. It's just certain spells, like Molten Boulder. I believe Volcano can be blocked too, for some strange reason. That can be blocked. What else can be blocked? Tornado can be blocked. It just hits so many times, though, it's probably still going to hit you, but it can be blocked. Yeah, it's about a tick AoE from a screen away from Armageddon, or hopefully RNG and Invisible Bone Spirit Train while simultaneously both running away. No, really, it's the Necro's strategy here is to actually land more Bone Spears, right? And honestly, some walk down as well is we've seen that do well in the past, but it's tough for the Necro. It's very tough. It's certainly a skillful match on both sides. As with most long duels, there is a lot of skill involved. It's easy to look at a long duel and say, wow, there's no skill here, but it's actually quite the opposite in most cases. Longer duels means that both players are actually very skilled and they're not willing to give up much. They're really looking for their opportunities. They're being patient, being aggressive when they need to be, and not overcommitting to get themselves killed quickly. Not at all, Yoann. Are you kidding me? Not at all. Pauly name locks all the time. He's actually constantly name locking. He says it's not your fault. It's not your fault if you're not quick enough to see it. Yeah, if your eyes are quick enough to follow his cursor, just watch. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, but. Yeah, it's so strange that with druid skills it can be blocked. Fuck, go to bed, you. Lamp wouldn't know, lol. Lamp caught a lot of shit. Lamp is a really good Blizz player, man. Lamp is a very tilting Blizz player, but he's very good. A lot of players that have never played a Blizz Sork at a competitive level will probably not understand a lot of Lamp strategy back in the day too. And we just saw Lamp last DFC. He actually went up against Doombringer 4-0 in a Blizz v Blizz matchup. He did very, very, very good against an absolute legend. I guess those guys ran it back though with different setups, and Doom was doing pretty good too. But the point is, a lot of people who haven't played a Blizz Sork at a competitive level wouldn't really understand what's going on. And why often Lamp would purposely try not to name lock in certain exchanges with Blizz. It is very counterintuitive, but I'll tell you, and this way you never seem like a noob again. If you see a Blizz Sork not name locking with a Blizz, here's the key: you'll never seem like a noob again. Just remember this: when you're casting Blizz, the perfect spot to cast it is actually below their feet. You don't want to name lock. You want to hit right below their feet, because with the way the pixels come down for Blizz, there's a higher % chance that your Blizz immediately hits when you cast it just below their feet. Not quite with a name lock, but very close. It's actually really hard to get, because the closer you get to the player, the more chances you just grab their name. So you actually really have to try to get that. It's hard. Pauly's getting clapped by some of these bone spears here. How is Squigs looking in this? How is Squigs looking in this matchup? He's getting whittled down though. Pauly's doing what Pauly does. He's whittling him down. He's doing what Pauly do. He's doing what Pauly do. Hey, this is what I say, Yoann. You know what? You're right. This is what I say to everybody that say, you know what? You're right. Get in there and beat Polytheus. That's what I say. Just, you know what? You're right. Get in there, beat Polytheus. Become a champ. Show everyone. And then we'll say, wow, you know what? Let's listen to this guy. Get in there and beat Pauly. Then I'll be like, wow, this guy knows what he's talking about. Till then, shut the fuck up. Yep. These guys come in here, put in a lot of their time, show off a lot of their skills. Let's show them some respect, right? Let's show him some respect. Yeah, he's a great dueler. Very accomplished. Very accomplished. Cleaned out a lot of people at the top, man. Defended that title a long, long time. Can you teach me how to do that, Rob? I wish I could have RMT'd versus Oppenscrow today. I tried, man. I had all perfect gear. But it didn't work. Yeah, he really is, man. He is Polytheist is sharpening his skills every day, and that's I think the difference between him and a lot of people. He's sharpening them every day. This guy gets out of work, dials in, fires up his stream on his YouTube channel, just dials right the fuck in, man. He's continually, and here's the thing, I have beat Poly with so many off-the-wall builds. I come in with new strategies, and it's a blessing and a curse to duel Poly. Because if you do find a strategy that would surprise him and that you can beat him with it, he adapts to it. And there's far less of a learning curve for him on that build versus whatever bullshit you've brought to the table versus the bullshit that you've brought to the table's learning curve going against Polytheists. There's a lot less, he doesn't have to go as far to sharpen the skills, you know? And if you bring it, like, for example, I brought in a hybrid Poison Necro versus him and was doing really well at first. And eventually, he switched up some gear, learned what he had to worry about, learned the cadence. I was like, okay, I can approach from this angle, from this distance, and there really wasn't much I could do. He is so good at adapting, man. So good. Incredible player. Yeah. I wouldn't even get worked up about it, man. Put it this way, I've literally seen enough in D2 where this is what I say. If someone cries about JSP and, oh, this ruined the game, don't get mad at them. It is not their fault. They do not understand. Just forgive them. Someday they may learn. You're right, but you don't need to prove it to them. Just let them learn it at their own pace, right? Let them learn their own stupidity at their own pace. You're never going to teach it to them, especially when they're in that mode and they're like, oh, and they're so fired up about it. It's like arguing politics with someone. You might be right about what you're saying, but they're never going to understand in that moment. They need to be primed for it, right? Yep, don't worry. It's alright. Rob, you will understand someday. I have faith. I don't think you're in a spot to understand now, but this is what I would say. If you're worried about it, just enter the trading world and do some real trading. Someday you'll understand. You might understand it very quick. Nice shots there from Squigs. Beautiful shots from Squigs. He's actually doing a great job at landing these, pushing the pressure, and getting out. Recasting that bone armor, and he's rep back a pretty significant amount of life here, too. He's going tit for tat with a rep life here from Polytheist. Trump is on the D2 JSP list. That friggin' guy. Yeah. This is a duel right here that will really come down to rep life and opportunistic patience. That's what it comes down to. Yeah, it's just real trading. That's what it is. I laugh at the people that shit talk JSP and then go on tradery. Do you think you've done something remarkably different? Do you think you're more righteous and have done something that is not at all related? You have a lot to learn, if so. You have a lot to learn. You sir have a lot to learn. You're probably also the person that gets taken advantage of in pub games all the time with trading too. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, this is coming from someone who I think JSP is actually shit. It's like, the site is shit. It's so prime for a better site to come in and just do it better than JSP. but JSP has one thing over any other site that would try, and that is a moderation team that stops scams and trust among the community. Hard to beat that, man. Those are the two big things to get over right there. And that's a big hurdle that nothing's going to be able to beat. It's going to take a while. Wait, is this the down smite guy? No, not yet. Not yet. I'm hoping to see him. People are doubting that that would happen versus Muchez. Even Muchez, I think, doubts that that would happen. No, it doesn't, Annabelle. But like I said, all of these questions can actually just be answered if you just trade. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that probably 99% of people that shit talk JSP do zero trading. They actually don't trade at all. They just want to talk shit about something, and JSP is an easy target. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna prove anything to you. I have nothing to prove to you. Just trade, and someday you will understand. You'll be like, wow, I was an idiot. Yeah, okay. So this is how everything works. I get it. JSP could be gone, and things would be the same. Wow, that is a concept most people that hate JSP don't understand. Things would actually be worse without JSP. Hard to wrap your head around, but it is true. Hey, Bishy Bosh, happy Thanksgiving to you, man. Appreciate that. It's not cheaper than JSP. The websites that sell things they use JSP sometimes to gather their shit and sell it. So it's actually cheaper on JSP than it is to go bin it from websites a lot of times. It's I have rarely ever seen a website be actual cheaper with conversion. If you figure out the rough conversion of what it would mean for cash, rarely seen a website be cheaper. I've seen websites where you buy shit, rely on JSP to be like, okay, what is this actually going for in forum gold so that I can adjust my cash prices appropriately. Without JSP, websites like that would just run wild and you'd be paying a lot of money for gear. I guess that's really a different issue, though. That's probably bots run the show with that, which is a whole separate thing from JSP. But those are often things that are newer players get confused, or confused players get mixed up. Oh, beautiful shots from Squigs. Took perfect advantage of that one situation right there. That's where that ping coming in really made a big difference right there. He was able to see that and capitalize on it. Landed some spears. Holy shit, man. That rep life that Squigs has got here, that's a really big deal, man. That's going to make it so Pauly doesn't necessarily always have the easy out here. Doesn't have the easy out of backing off, repping that life, and hoping to get there. Pauly is very low, man. Pauly's doing a great job of realizing where those spears are going to be and getting right out of the way of them. Squigs' bone armor is dilapidated a little bit. He should recast it. There it is. Holy shit, what a round. This is crazy, man. I would love to, honestly, Andy McGee. I would love to do that. I would agree. I doubt many of them would talk, though. And I honestly question how many of them speak English. I know Max on Yes Gamers does, but I don't know if he would actually talk for like a video, do like an interview. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. That's what it is, Bada. Had bomb lunch with Squigs today before he went to get set up for this duel. Really? No shit, dude. You had an IRL lunch with him, or were you just like dueling over lunch? Yeah, I think that'd be cool, Nim. I think that'd be really cool, man. Yeah, there's probably a language barrier with most of them. I would bet even Max. I've never met him. I don't really know much about him, but I wouldn't be surprised if English was a second language for him. I mean, he speaks it very well, but I've only ever talked with him via like messages. Oh, beautiful shots there from Squigs. Almost comes in and finishes there. Squigs is doing very well here. Holy shit, man. And he's repped back to 1500. He's looking good. Utilizing that teeth to sort of stop the life rep there of Pauly. And the funny thing is here is that he has literally beat Pauly back down to this life total after Pauly has actually repped to full at least once. And maybe like with all of the rep life that he has multiple times. Great chains there from Squigs. This is insane. Squigs is on fire tonight, man. What an epic duel, dude. I can't write English well, but speak like a goat. Faux show, Odin. I didn't even know English was your second language, Odin. That's how good you are. At least in the chat from it. So I would say your writing is on point. I've got a lot of reps in with Squigs the last few weeks. He has potential to make this close. No shit. Oh my god, and Squigs gets there, boys! Squigs gets there in round one! Oh my god, boys! Oh my god, this is gonna be a real duel, boys. Alright, let's get ready for some GDA versus Mecha in their melee throwdown while we take a little bit of a break from this epic title bout between these two. Holy shit, boys, it is getting real. It is getting real. This shit is wild. Wow, man. Wow. Let me tell you something. The HLD belt is on the line tonight, and what a bout it's gonna be. Squigs off to an early lead, 1-0. It is an FT4 match, and holy shit, we're gonna see ourselves a real duel there, boys. We're cutting over to Mecha versus GDA in the Melee division. To check out this match while the title bout continues to go, we're going to check back in with that in just a few. But feel free, guys, keep those rounds going. We'll check back in. We'll get a score update soon. So far, GDA ekes that one out. Holy shit, close one. It's now 1-1 between Mecha and GDA. Mecha's making some big moves in Melee right as he enters up into the division, but now he's got himself a legend going up against GDA. I was expecting another 30 minutes, possibly. I definitely wanted to see that first round to see how that goes. And we will definitely check in with more of them here. But wow, that is big steam, big momentum for Squigs. That is a tough bout. He has come in prepared, though. And speaking of prepared, LX Agent Smith, the GDA master himself, Ari at Summit on YouTube. This guy makes some great PvP content, Melee content, very knowledgeable about so many things in the PvP realm. Such a refreshing content creator to see. This guy's off to a great start, but it's now tied up between him and Mecha. 2-2 between these guys. Both have their challenges, Koreazilla. Both have their challenges. It's just a different duel. And NVD is just the traditional NVD is very different. This is wild, though. 2-3 now in favor of Mecha, aka the Zeus. And it looks like Zeus actually has a really nice setup here. He's wearing a Pali Vizzo helm, is what it looks like. He's wearing some sort of diadem, so I would assume that that probably is a 2 paladin skill, 2 socket Vizzo helm that he's got on. Probably with some great jewels in it, maybe some 40-15s. Hard to tell what his weapon is here. Let's see if we can get a look as he's swinging away. Looks like maybe a mallet, possibly a mallet. Let's pop over to Mecca here real quick, man. Maybe we can get a good peek. And there it is. He beats down GDA to pull ahead 4-3 here. No, it looks like a small crescent, maybe? Is he going the route? Is he going the direction of the champion of Jagger or of the previous champ, Jagger Swagger? Setting the trends, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a perfect upstring of ears on this guy, too. Oh, no, he's got the dungos. But, oh, no, he does. He actually, never mind. Sorry, no, he has the mallet. Just had to check there, just saw it. He does have the mallet, which totally makes sense with the Vizzo helm. That's going to allow his fanaticism to get to a certain level so that his breakpoint for IAS doesn't get compromised. However, if he does have some amount of IAS on that mallet, then it gets a lot easier to hit that breakpoint. Paulie just went down after 2 minutes. It's now 2-0. Oh my god. Oh my god, bros. Thank you for the update for that. Thank you so much. I don't want to miss it so we can check back in. And there it is. Holy shit. Mecca getting there now. Making it, what is this? 4-6? Holy shit. 6-4 in favor of Mecca here. Looks like they're doing FT3. Oh, shit. LX Agent Smith, down he goes again, now 4-7 in favor of Mecca. Are they doing FT3 or are they going FT4? I didn't see no agree to FT3 or whatnot. Can someone confirm if they're FT3 or FT4? Give him the heat, GDA, right? Exactly. Dude, hell yeah, man. I might have to go refill on this one and give another big cheers to Trucker Gut. I feel like that one got cut short in the last duel there, too. It's now 4-8 in favor of Mecca. I told you this guy was making waves, man, and he's coming in. Now, GDA struggling with him a bit. He goes, it seems like you beat both my setups, GDA said. Uh-oh. He's pulled out everything. He's used the entire closet of swaps here. And so far, Mecca has pulled out quite far ahead now. It's 9-4 in his favor. He needs one more win to sync this up right here and get a victory over the Ariat Summit himself, GDA. This is FT10, no title bout here, no win by 2. He needs a big comeback. GDA needs to just start steamrolling him here. He needs that RNG sis to start smiling on him. They agreed to FT3. I'm in game with him. All right, sweet. We'll pop over after this. Uh-oh, GDA pulls back here. I'm gonna just peek in at the poly duel here. See what this is looking like. Oh, poly is low. All right, if y'all want to pause here real quick, I guess these guys have indeed agreed to go FT3. So this is actually the last round here with these guys. So I want to peek back over to this. Poly is at half. This is a tough one. I'm so sorry to interrupt that melee duel, but I know I want to see that. I want to see those weapons too. I want to see those items. Squigs is at half though. Oh my god, look at this, boys. Polytheus morphing into bear form there, throwing those swirls off over Squigs. That was a very risky close range exchange between Poly and Squigs that easily could have gone in Squigs' favor. Very ballsy for Poly to get up close like that. Damn, son, that is so crazy. Incredible aggression there from Squigs. I love seeing that swap form there, though. That is very interesting. A very, very just wild and crazy thing to do mid-duel right there. Let's pop over to Squig, see how he's looking. He's at about half life here. He's doing great on this Necro, looking for these stomps. He gets beaten with that Armageddon there. Takes quite a bit of damage. A little bit of pixelation here. This probably will clear itself up here in a little bit. That's on our end, not yours. Nothing to worry about. I love this little mushroom cloud that Squigs is doing here. That's going to be something very interesting. Now a new thing that he's throwing in the mix versus Poly. He wasn't doing that so much in round one. And he's throwing that in the mix, and that is certainly something that Polytheist has to think about upon every time that he approaches this engagement here. Because that teeth at the end of that Bone Spirit train could easily blow up the pets of Polytheist, leaving him very, very vulnerable to spears, the spirit train that's following. There's a lot of things that opens up right there. That is pretty wild, man. Polytheist landing some more shots here. Nice up spears there from Squigs. He almost finished with that. I'm gonna cut back over to Polytheist here, see if we can gain some frames. Oh my god, we did it. Never mind. Never mind, we did it. Just like that. Squigs gets there, and after knocking on the door of the title for so long, Squigs becomes the first Necro player to ever take down Polytheist for the title. Wow, man. And new DFC HLD champion, our boy Squigs, man. Damn, son, this Necro player is wild. That's it. Wow, FT3 smooth 3-0 there for Squigs. What an absolute savage, bro. He did it. He did it. That is so crazy. These guys showing off the gear here too. I love this, man. I love that we get to see this in HLD. So rare. Big cheers to Squigs, man. I know that probably meant a lot to him. He is so often, and a lot of people, they don't understand that so often Squigs is dueling on absolutely terrible ping. He's the Alaskan hero dueling from like some secluded part of Alaska that he doesn't really get some good ping a lot of times. And finally, I think he's out either visiting family or something with a lot better ping. And holy shit, man, you can really see the style, the flow, the absolute skill of this guy. Taking down Polytheist, the first Necro player to do it at the top. Many have tried, but only one has succeeded. Squigs has taken down the Poly to become the new DFC HLD champ. That is crazy. Much deserved. This guy, absolutely wild. Look at that. Look at that flicker and flame. That's just 3-3-3. Absolutely insane. Wow, man. Incredible gear for this guy. And he's got the Enigma breastplate. I saw somebody talking shit about Enigma breastplate the other day, and I'm like, this guy seems like he's never dueled. Incredible setup. He's got the dual bear runes in his helm. Love that wand, man. 3 spear, 3 spirit, 2 socket, 20 cast. That thing is beautiful with 2 rep life jewels in it too. He's really going to make sure his damage is on point and that his rep life matches that of Polytheist. He's got to be in it for the long run or sometimes the short run with Squigs. This guy makes it happen real quick in a lot of these rounds here. Gets the job done. Hats off to this guy. Your new HLD PvP champion, Squigs. Much deserved. That was fucking wild, man. Big cheers to this. Polly even says, nice stuff, dude. Well deserved. What a great champion. Hands over that HLD title belt. Wow. Absolutely incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Let's kick back over the melee match. Wow. That was nuts. That was nuts, boys. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. And it didn't take like an hour. I thought for sure that was going long, especially after that first round. I was like, FT4 here. This is going long. We got some time. We didn't even finish a melee bout before the rest of that duel was over. GDA Master, now that he's taking a little bit of a breath here, he's taking a little bit of a cooldown. He's coming back, man. Look at this. I think it's now 6-9. Still in favor of Mecha, but GDA might be making a wild comeback right here. All he needs is 4 more wins. It's technically there. He could technically do it. It's not win by 2. Totally possible. Yeah, that was so crazy though, man. What an epic bout. Squigs the new. And here we go into the next round. GDA off to a good start. And there it is. He could very well get there. Now 7-9. He's looking for an epic comeback. I'm glad we got to catch the tail end of this here as well. Yeah, I think Mage Plate beats them both for strength requirement and defense, but you can't. Sometimes the breastplate is just, that look is really good. I actually love it on a Zong. Gives a little bit of the clit slip, dude. If you look on the character selection screen, a little bit of clit slip with that fucking breastplate style shit. Yeah, love it, man. I think nudity is a good thing in these video games. Hot take. 8-9 now. This comeback is real here for GDA. If he can pull this off from 4-9 to 10-9, that would actually be quite a feat right there. All right, and here we go. The next round between these guys. GDA off to a good start here. Zeus coming back though. Oh my God, what is this? It's now 9s, and it comes down to this. I'm so glad we waited. I'm so glad you guys paused this duel, and we did not miss this. This is absolutely incredible. Went from 4-9 to now 9-9 in the Melee division. GDA, Aria Summit on YouTube, trying to make the biggest comeback versus Mecha, an absolute savage in the Melee division. Can he do it? Big hits early on, some return fire from Mecha, and Mecha shuts down the dreams of the comeback. Absolutely insane duels between these guys, though. Holy shit, that was so good. GDA v Mecha. Wow, man, that was crazy. So close. He almost got there. Almost made a nasty comeback. And look, there it is, man. There it is. He's got the F Templar's Might, a very good armor in melee, very rarely seen, but certainly good for some setups. He's got the EDC. Angelics in this matchup, man, you gotta love it. You love seeing it. You love seeing it. He's got that beautiful Bloodmore music playing here too. Let's hear that. And he's got the Demon Cowl Armet, 2 socket, Vizzo, 52 life on that with 8 deadly strike. Cham in the SS, interesting. And that's probably because he's using the Angelics here for a massive boost. He needs to get Cannot Be Frozen somewhere. Makes sense to have it in the Storm Shield. 40-15 in the Storm Shield. No IAS, single low legendary mallet here for Mecha. Similar to the set I've got. That armor, though, is insane. A perfect 200 ED, 2 socket, E-Rep magic armor, sacred armor. Wow, that's good. And 15 dex, godly 2010 gloves. Beautiful, beautiful melee stat ring there too. Some 320/20s from Mecha. This guy is decked out, man. He's got some shit. Let me tell you, that boy's got some shit. Some 319/19s for GDA Master. Look, he's got some good gear. One would look at it in comparison to a 2020 and be like, that is budget. And, you know, compared to a 320/20, it certainly is, but it'll still get the job done. Yeah, 44 stat, that's what it is. That's crazy. Great duel between these guys, man. That was epic. Very good one. All right, now we've got Stu versus Dirty. Let's kick over to that. And then, just to give you an update about the queue, what we'll do is we'll give GDA... he's going to be up next after Stu and Dirty versus Riz, and then we'll cut over to that, from that to Clint Hasha. So it looks like Stu Dirty, Riz GDA, Clint Hasha. We're cutting over to Stu Dirty now. Thank you guys so much for your patience. I know sometimes it's hard to get up in there and be all ready and then wait for it to happen, but I appreciate it, guys. We love to see as much as we can. And I actually don't see those guys streaming anymore, so they might have finished it. Dirty might have finished. I see Donger streaming, though. I'm going to throw Donger in the queue. Just check in with these guys as well. Green Lungs. That might be Donger Green Lungs, but I'm going to put him in there separately, just in case. So, yeah, let's do this. Stu Dirty, looks like they might have finished up. Am I wrong about that? Can someone confirm that that one has happened, hasn't happened? Yeah, GG Squigs. He says, I'm like 1-5 versus you. Finally climbed over the hurdle and finally got you to the one time, and it didn't take 3 to 4 hours. That was good, man. That was epic. Yep, great fight. Great fight. All right, I don't see any of these guys streaming, so what I'm going to do is just actually kick over to Green Lungs, or actually kick over to Donger, which he may be going up against Green Lungs. Let me check here. It is Donger versus Green Lungs. That is indeed what's going on. All right, so let's check this out. This is a level 30 duel right here. This is happening in the LLD division. And it appears as though Donger is on the Din. Green Lungs had the option to go Druid or Sork. Curious as to which one he brought to the table. Me and Hasha going now. All right, Clinton, Hasha. Oh, thank you so much. I actually, I skipped over that. I didn't see anybody else streaming there, but LLD probably won't take long. We'll kick over to that right after this. Donger v Green Lungs. In the LLD division. Let's check at Green Lungs here. Let's see what he went in with. I wonder if he went in. Oh, he went in with Sork. He's going in with Sork, man. He's hoping to have a lot better of a time this time versus these Din players than he did the last time. Last time he got pieced up by some hams, man. That's just how it was. Sometimes you get pieced up by the hams. Nice placement there from Donger. Donger's doing a really good job of getting under Green Lungs and throwing those hams. Getting in there with a charge too. He might be a little bit of a Libby going on. He has him some FOH that he hits with from the outside, keeping that meditation up so he can keep his mana up. Absolutely incredible. Nice hit there. Green Lungs is in trouble. It looks like he's trying to recover some mana. He might be running low on mana. Ooh, big hits. Green Lungs' man, it's very low here, but he's scoring some shots, man. This is going to be a duel of attrition. Oh my god, and there it is. Green Lungs gets there with some beautifully placed fireballs. He was very, very patient with that right there. He had to be extremely patient. Conserve that mana. Fireball is actually really rough on the mana pool. It's in LLD anyway. In HLD, you can probably spam it nonstop. You're probably fine, right? But in LLD, it does cost a lot of mana, and it's really hard to actually get your mana up high enough where you don't have to worry about casting it. A lot of times you got to mix it in with Fire Bolt, just because that's a little bit cheaper to cast. So, and you've got to really make your fireballs count, because as you can see, Green Lungs was running out of mana in a couple of those exchanges there. So you've got to really pick your shots, just like that. Great job cutting off Donger with those fireballs there, and again connects again with a nice cut. Donger having trouble getting on the inside and landing some hams here. Green Lungs doing a great job. Uh-oh. I think that charge is actually pretty bad there because it knocked him out of those hammers that were certainly coming his way. Those hammers were coming Green Lungs' way, but he charged and knocked him out of the hammer field. I think Green Lungs would have otherwise eaten 2 hammers. Get him, Green Lungs. Hell yeah, man. This guy has played the LLD Sorceress quite a bit, and he's very, very slippery on it. Look at his char name, too. Go Kiss Akara. That's hilarious, dude. Nice hits there again from Green Lungs. And it appears as though Donger having a lot of trouble just closing the distance, getting in and landing some hams. He's going to rely a little bit on that FOH. I like that. Harass Green Lungs from the outside. Make him do something, right? He will likely either try to stomp or spam those fireballs from the outside, wasting that mana. And he tellies away to re-up that mana. Spamming those fireballs, trying to catch Donger coming in. Donger in trouble here. Donger is trying to bait Green Lungs to stomp here a little bit, and I actually like this. I actually really like this game plan. He's... Oh, man, Invisa Fireball. Shit, bro. I actually really like that game plan, though, from Donger. What he's trying to do is stay on the outside, keep a hammer field up, and then harass with FOH. And what that's going to do is Greenlongs would have seen that he's very low on life and might have thought, okay, maybe I can stomp and finish this. And when he does, there's a really good chance that he gets hit with that double hammer field. Much like I was doing with Vito there, you kind of just throw that hammer field up, hope they stomp, hope they get caught in it. Nice hit there from Donger. Uh-oh, man. He charged in there. I think he was hoping to connect on that charge. Hoping to get in close enough to drop some hams and for them to actually count. But unfortunately, the angle was bad there, and he didn't net many fruits from his labor there. But he did land a rando hammer there. Rando, or was it perfectly placed? Us topped-in players say it's never a rando hammer. It's always purposeful placement. We knew you were going to be there. We knew it. Fireball animation ends so soon, it can be hard to track once it goes invisible. Yeah. Oh, nice train there from Greenlongs. Ooh, big hits there from Donger. He tries to get in and land another charge. That charge actually hurt, though. That charge did some damage. What Donger needs to do here is harass with FOH from the outside and not be too worried about closing the distance, because the FOH is going to pose a significant threat to Greenlongs, and Greenlongs will stomp. If he continues to do this FOH from the outside, especially with his current life total, Greenlongs will stomp. He'll look for it. Beautiful shots, though, man. Or he'll just get really good from shooting from the outside. Holy shit, Greenlongs, man. He's on fire. That, or he'll just start predicting dude. That is insane. 0-3 so far. Jesus Christ. Greenlongs is on fire. A didn't ever rando hams. It's always calculated. Exactly. Exactly. I take that back. I should... Oh, just like that. Nice little bit of desync going on there, too. Rarely happens, but certainly can in D2R. Kind of random. You never really know when it's going to happen, but usually when you charge in on your opponent and you have a name lock, sometimes you can switch early and it will desync slightly. It's not like it was an LOD where you can just be invisible on the map and spinning hams, but... sometimes it can happen ever so slightly like that, and if you're trying to calculate exactly where a din is in the moment, sometimes you can lose out on it. Sometimes you can be wrong. And it can cost you, just like it did there. It's now 1-3. Donger trying to make a big comeback. Nice angle there from Donger. Great angle from Donger. Love this pressure, but he's catching fireballs as he comes in. Yeah, I love that FOH harassment. That FOH is doing some serious damage. Ooh. I should say it's doing about 10 damage, which is, I mean, that's something. That's something to worry about, right? Theoretically, it's only 100 FOHs you gotta land and you can get them. That will piss them off to the point where they eat a hammer. Sometimes you gotta be in it for the long run, you know? Oh, those charges from long range are a little risky. They're very, very risky versus a Sork, because when you charge in from long range, all they really have to do is just name lock you, and and you're probably going to eat some fireballs. Greenlungs is being very patient. Great placed fireballs there. His aim is so clutch with these fireballs. I don't think we've seen better aim from this guy in a long time. You notice he's never really trying to aim exactly where Donger is. He's always trying to aim slightly in front of or behind him. Ooh, uh-oh, and there it was from the brink of defeat. And that's what I was saying, man. That charge in from the outside is so dangerous because all they got to do is just launch a fireball and you're probably going to eat it. That is such a shame. I feel you though, Donger. That happened to me in the title bout tonight. I fucking had it right there. Threw it all away. I hear you, bro. I feel that one. That one hits deep, all right? That is a savage one. All right, let's check out this gear. Love that these guys are showing it off. We get to see some excellent H10 gear, excellent fire sword gear here from these guys. That is a full matching inventory of what I'm going to guess is 15 12s in the inventory of Greenlungs here. Yeah, that's 15 12. 15 life, 12 mana charm. That is best in slot LLD for casters. That's what it looks like, man. And you can see Viper Magi is a very clutch armor in the LLD division, man. It's a very good one. Look at that 220 helm there. Visceratant with an Eld rune in it. A string of ears. It's one of the only consistent sources of DR. And look at that Ami. Beautiful, man. Cow King's boots for the dex for block. Such a good set item. So underrated. Wow. And he's got Energy Shield, Chilling Armor, TS on this Insight Battle Staff. That's really cool. Great Divine Scepter. Look at this thing from Donger. It's Fist of Heavens and 3 to Const, 3 to Blessed Hammer, 3 to all of those skills. 18 to max damage, rare jewel with it. Oh my god. Rare jewel with 18 max damage, 6 strength, 9 dex. Incredible jewel in that Viper Magi too. And look at this 2-socket 220 helm. A lot of people don't know the gear in LLD can be absolutely insane and can really rival that of HLD sometimes. You look at some of this LLD gear and be like, holy shit. Like, that is actually insane. 65 121 crown shield there too. Oh, and look at that beautiful 6-point Din Ami. God damn. Donger's gear is insane. He did very well tonight too, man. Greenlungs is right on top of it. 6-point LLD ring. Jesus. All right, boys, let's cut over to Clint versus Hasher real quick. Let's cut over to these guys. Clint versus Hasha. Let's see what's going on. I think this is the unofficial champion. Is that? I can't. This is someone changed their name in Discord. So, is this the right duel? This is, yeah, Clint is what it says on his thing here. So this has got to be Clint. All right, hold up. Let me make sure. I've got my window open, so let me make sure I ain't got my other door open, so we're heating the outside. We don't want that shit happening. All right, good stuff. We keep the window open in the wintertime, man. Cool down the machines. We run only the best machines around here. We run top tier RTX 5090s. We could heat the fucking house, all right? Riz and GDA are ready. All right. About to do NVD versus Shapendi. All right. All right, hold up. We'll throw it back in the queue. We've got Clint, Shapendi. Okay, good stuff. Let's pop over to GDA Riz real quick. All right, GDA Riz. Let's pop into it while these guys get ready. I think we missed Stu Dirty, but let me double check, see if those guys are... Yeah, it looks like we missed Stu Dirty. By the way, guys, I just want to say I appreciate your patience. I know sometimes duels can, even when we're swapping back and forth, sometimes it can be a little bit of a wait. Just want to say I appreciate your patience with that. Sometimes it can be a bit, but it is so good to see as many duels as we possibly can. And I know everybody's got their own schedules. Everybody has things that they need to do. So I just want to say whatever ones we get to see, I really appreciate you guys showing up, your patience. We love seeing your skills, your builds. It's epic shit to see, man. So thank you so much for your patience. All right, let's do it, man. GDA on the Din versus Riz on the Barb. This right here is a death match. Riz will need 2 wins on this Barb. GDA is gonna need 4. He's pulling out all the stops. He's got himself a Grief even. Interesting choice. I would never bust out a Grief versus a Barb. You never really want to be in close You never want to... Oh, uh-oh, though. Never mind. Never mind. He's got a bow. Never mind. I take it back. He's got a bow. Now Riz is whirling away. Never mind. Riz got a bow. That means that grief could be good. But even still, I think both of these guys, if he's got a bow too, oh, fuck it. We just go Hodo. I think after this round, GDA should swap to Hodo. It gives you an Oak Sage too, which will block the arrows. It could also block a whirlwind for you. It's really, really good. Looks like some big poison there from Riz too. This is going to be some interesting shit to deal with. That is a 451 poison, at least one. At least one. Holy shit, Riz has him down low here. Bringing in that Widowmaker. I really do think that when it comes to... Nice win there from Riz. I really do think when it comes to this matchup right here, the Barb needs a bow to make this match really, really competitive. And that's what I was alluding to earlier when I said, I think there are setups that make this a very, very doable bout here. You know, and this is one of them. But I certainly would come off from the... I would certainly go right back to Hodo if I was GDA. You're spinning those hams. You're very rarely ever going to be wanting to close the distance on a Barb. You probably never really want to charge or smite them. Even when they have a bow, you're better off just stomping them and hammering them, right? And you never want to risk it. Just get the 125 and jam it. 125 cast with the Hodo. Yeah, that's what I would do. And it gets the Oak Sage. It allows you Oak Sage too, which is so important, especially when you go in for a stomp, right? So you go in for a stomp, you have Oak Sage up, and there it is. They bust that bow out, you stomp them, right? You get in there, you get them off of that bow by just feeding them the hammers. And plus it's 10 dexterity, helps you with the max block, you know? Yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah. I upgraded because the new Windows update was crashing out when I ran 8 different copies of Diablo 2. But come to find out, that isn't fixed by having a $10,000 computer. It'll still crash it out. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It'll still crash. We can't run more than one version now. Can't run more than one. So I need 3 computers to run 8 copies. Yeah, GDA wants to be very careful with the bow fight, though. He really wants to make sure that if he engages in a bow battle... Oh, there it is! Holy shit! There it is. If he engages in a bow battle, he wants to do exactly that. And that is have a hammer field up that he is sitting in, so that when his opponent decides to close the distance and say, fuck this bow battle, gets in there, tries to do the whirlwind, and that's it. Like, he just eats massive hammers. It was no problem. Yeah, it's now 1-1. GDA needing 3 wins here, Riz needing 1. I love Riz's setup here. Riz is also one of the most aggressive, most aggro D2 players of all time. He's really good at closing the distance, delivering the damage, just absolutely insane at that. So he can lay a hurting down on GDA if he catches him with that bow out. So that's another thing GDA has to be very, very careful with here, is he has to manage, if he's going to bust out the bow, he has to manage that distance. He has to keep an eye on... Oh, careful with those stomps. He has to keep an eye on what his opponent's doing, where those arrows are coming in. Also, GDA wants to be careful to... not stomp Riz necessarily when he's whirlwinding down, but to try to cut him off. Right? You always kind of want to hammer field up when you're engaging with a Barb. Riz is doing some CT casting with those arrows, I can tell, just based on how quickly they're locking on, or how far away they're locking on to GDA. He's doing some CT casting. Uh-oh, nice hits there. He's got a name lock. He's got a big name lock here. I think whereas Riz is using the bow here, the best thing that GDA can do is just keep closing the distance, but being very, very cautious. Don't stomp, but just keep a hammer field up very close to Riz, right? Let him bust out the bow. Always kind of be on his screen, like spinning hams. And if he busts out the bow, fuck him. Get in there and stomp him, right? But just never really let him out of your sight. Oh, big hits! And down goes Riz. Holy shit. Down goes Riz. It's now 2-1 in favor of GDA. Huge. Yeah, the strat for GDA is to keep the barb on your screen at all times, but never really stomp them. Just keep spinning. Let them get froggy. And that makes their bow a liability. If you're always kind of on their screen, you're not really lates in it. You're always kind of pushing the pressure. Not pushing the pressure, but you don't really ever leave them a lot of breathing room for the bow. It makes their bow a liability, right? Because then they kind of have to give up additional battle order items or whatnot. Or maybe Riz isn't. Look at this. He might actually have it all figured out. He might have actually a pretty decent cube swap here. But, it kind of makes the cube regardless a liability. The barb wants free reign with that. Nice hits there from Riz. That is very nicely executed. What Riz wants to do is literally just harass from the outside and make it so that he's not vulnerable to a hammered in stomp. This is the perfect distance for that bow, and he's landing shots. There's that CT casting we were talking about. He brings up his skill screen, drags his cursor past it, and then casts the arrow, right? Then shoots that arrow. That forces the arrow to go to that location first, then start seeking a target. And the range is pretty limited as to how far the arrow will actually seek a target. So the further out you click, the further out you go, the further out that actually locks onto a target, you shrink its range. And that's very important in a duel like this. Especially when the barb wants to stay so far on the outside. I love this, though. A duel of the Widowmakers. It's only the real players, boys. Didn't I tell you this? It's only the best players in the world that bust out that Widowmaker. See, GDA's opportunity there is when he's on that screen and he has his opponent and he's pretty sure he has a free stomp with that bow out, he should take it. But he's got to be careful. He's got to get right back out. Uh-oh. Nice name lock there. Nice name lock and a very nice swap from Riz. This is a very, very tough duel. You can see that Riz has compromised a little bit of his life here with using Widowmaker. Usually you see barbs that can actually get their life total somewhere even sometimes over 9,000. But Riz has made some compromises to his barb's life total. And I actually am a big fan of that. I think a high life total is actually overrated. You're better off just employing a good strategy and rolling the dice, right? If your life total only matters if you have a very, super aggro strategy where you're just going to bang your head against the wall, bang your strategy against theirs and see who comes out on top. Life total will matter. But if you have a strategy and you're willing to implement it and you think you have a pretty good feel of and a pretty good idea of how to do that, a good cadence, you can get away with having a lesser life total. Life total overrated. Yeah, 302 mana, definitely not a lot of mana here. Let's kick over to GDA, see how he's looking over here. He might actually be pretty low. He's eaten a lot of those hits from those arrows. Riz is doing a great job with that bow, man. GDA's battle orders has run out. That is not good. Because it looks like he has a cube swap, like a cube bow setup. All these arrows are going to be doing some vicious damage now. Oh my god. Nice stomp there from GDA. There it is. He rebows. I love it. Donger trying to let you know to put him in the queue. Oh, my bad, dude. Yeah, I had chat down there for a little bit. So, yeah, all right. So, Donger put him in the queue for his melee match against Nate, but his chats can't get through. Oh, weird. That's so weird. I wonder if Primo accidentally banned him, pocket banned him. All right, we'll get him in the queue, dude. That has happened. Primo been known to do it. Primo been known to do it. I can check that out a little later, see if he's like, if he got pocket banned. Yeah, I remember that, Jits. I remember that. Uh-oh, big arrow hits here. This is not good. At this point, GDA just wants to run. He just wants to run. Those arrows are gonna connect if he stays close. Have the Oak Sage up and fucking run. Make him... Oh, bad timing on that charge. And there it is, man. Riz gets there in a very epic bout. Two of the underdogs getting there tonight in duels that they had no business winning. Riz taking down the Din with that beautiful bow barb there. He goes, bow is awkward as fuck. Takes a little getting used to, Riz. Takes a little getting used to. Oh yeah, twice. He actually did that twice. Telly with the bow out into a hammer field. No FHR, no nothing.
Good morning.
Primo secretly a charge hater. Yeah, that's what it is. Donger getting those charges in and just banning all the chargers, you know?
Yes?
That's what it is. That's what it is, man. Good duel, man. That was epic. All right, let's see if we can pop back over to Clint Shapendi real quick. We do have Donger Nate in the queue. We'll get to those guys next. But let's see if we can pop over to Clint here real quick. This guy's been so patient. I appreciate it, man. This is let's see, Clint is on the Necro. He's got a couple of matches here. He went up against Hasha. I think we missed that one. But Clint has another match versus Shapendi. He's going to be on the Necro. Shapendi is going to be on the Druid. Oh, we missed it. Oh, too bad. Well, that's too bad. Who won? Damn, son. 4-2 me. Damn, nice, man. That is epic. Shapendi ain't no chump, man. Shapendi ain't no chump. All right, bros. Well, hey, we missed it. No worries. We've got Donger versus Nate for the Melee title coming up next. Let's pop over to this. The third and final title bout of the night to take place in the Inner Cloister. No River of Flame. Oh, what is this? What is this mockery? What is this travesty of justice here? What is that? What is going on here? No River of Flame title bout. You know, that's bad juju for the champ. Get in the river, bud, right? Yeah, that's what he's waiting for you in the river. There it is. He's getting in there. It's river time. It's river time. Donger says, pray for me. All right, boys, here we go. The title bout of the evening. And in this corner, we've got Nate Fizzle, reigning, defending Melee Chad and champion. This guy is a faithful zealot. The Dins get the wins, as they say, but is he going to be able to get them here tonight? Versus this Donger. This guy coming in, banging that dong off from everything in the River of Flame. Hoping to wrap one around Nate Fizzle here. Oh, he's off to a good start, too. Big hits from Donger. Some return fire from Nate, though. And there it is. By the skin of his teeth, he comes out on top in that round. Good use of bow to counter Din. Yeah, that was epic, Max. I'm so glad you caught that, man. Rough matchup for Whirlwind Barb without it versus Hammers. I completely agree. I was saying that earlier. I think there is setups like that that make it very doable for a Barb, but certainly still a very challenging duel. GDA, this is actually, I think, one of his first times on a Din like that. I think he's still getting used to, like, the setups as well. You know, but he actually played very well. Got some big hits in there, some great stomps. Both of those guys did incredible. Riz is just, man, he's a tough one. He's a tough one. Now it's 2-0 in favor of Nate Fizzle, reigning, defending DFC Melee champion. Yeah, that was incredible, man. Riz coming in on that barb, that was insane. Oh my god, dude. Donger getting put down early. A duel ain't over till it's over. But holy shit, what an incredible lead for the Melee champion, Nate Fizzle. This guy, a very decorated Melee accomplished paladin here, taking down the likes of Nimrod, taking down the likes of Jagger Swagger. This guy is starting to get a very, very decorated Melee resume here. It is very incredible. Just absolutely incredible. Close round here with Dog. Oh my god, how did he get there? How did he pull that one off? He was dead to rights in that round. Donger says he got robbed in that one. Donger got robbed. Donger was about to get on the board there. Nate Fizzle says, no way. Not today, sir. This Melee title is mine. AF50 and GDA ready? Oh shit, thanks for the heads up, man. We'll throw you in the queue. We'll actually probably get to you guys right after this, man. GDA versus AF50 in the LLD division. What is this? Donger is pissed. A quick win in that round. Now he's on the board. I told you, it ain't over till it's over, man. We have seen some crazy comebacks at the top, and this could be one of them, man. This could be one of them. It's getting crazy, boys. And here it is, the cinematic zoom from the champion, Nate Fizzle, coming in. Donger unscathed in this round, and there it is. He could be on his way to a comeback. I told you it ain't over till it's over, man. Way back in the day, we saw Nimrod versus Lucian, the best comeback in all of DFC history, not just the Melee division, but I'm going to say of all time. His back was against the ropes. Nimrod was down 9-2, and he came back to win the title from being down 9-2 in a title bout. And this is where it's different in a title bout. It is indeed win by 2. So it's not just FT10, but it's FT10 win by 2. So if it goes 9-10, it's going into overtime, right? This gets to 9s, it's going into overtime. But so far, Nate laying the stamp down here early. Green Lungs and something ready for a Melee clash as well. All right, thanks for the heads up, man. Green Lungs v something. Melee clash, hell yeah. So far in Donger v Nate, we've got Nate up here. It's 2-6 in favor of Nate Fizzle, the reigning, defending DFC Melee champion. Approaching Hadriel for some good RNG, sis, and damn, son, one would say, Jesus, those fucking hits right off the rip there were crushing. Absolutely devastating blows right off the rip. A good round start there for Nate Fizzle. He now advances to 7-2 versus his Din challenger Donger. And here we go, the next round. Big hits for Donger to start things off. Donger might take this. It's looking promising for him. And there it is. All right, he's going to need to slowly climb back up here. It's now 3-7, still in favor of the champion. But can Donger do it? He's got a mountain of a man to climb here. A mountain of a champion to get through. And here we go, man. This is the perspective of this Donger, and you can see another very close round, and he gets there. This is what he needs to do. It's one round at a time. That's what he has to worry about. Just stay focused, roll those digital dice, and pray to those RNG gods. He has full confidence in his setup. I don't actually think he's made a swap here. Even being down early on, I think he has full confidence in this setup. Hasn't gone to the stash to make a swap. He knows that this is what he needs to rock if he's going to get there. So that's why he's just confidently clashing with a champion and rolling the dice. And damn, son, he's climbing his way back up. Now 5-7 versus Nate Fizzle. From 2-7 to 5-7, one round at a time, and it gets closer. Full confidence in his build here, Donger. Big hits, though, for Nate, and down goes Donger. It's now 5-8. Donger can't give up. He needs to at least get to 9 wins here. He basically just needs 4 more wins to drain it to overtime. But Nate Fizzle needs 2 to seal the deal, and now he needs 1. 5-9 in favor of the reigning defending DFC Melee champion. Nate needs 1 more round. Donger needs 4 to bring it to overtime. That's basically all he can hope for right now, is to bring it to overtime. Look at this. Nate Fizzle respectfully walking around the dueling arena there. Respectfully walking around, showing that respect that only the Din players know of. You won't ever see a Sin player do that shit. Their Shadow Baby dancing and prancing in the arena, no fucks given. Only the Dins show respect to the arena. The Dins get the wins, that's what it is. Nate Fizzle. He's down, but is he out? Oh man, holy shit, what a close round. It's now 6-9. Still in favor of the champion. But this is what Donger needs. It is contagious, it is. Yeah, we're doing it a day early because of Thanksgiving. Most of us won't be around. We all got family time tomorrow. You know how it is. Yeah, huge hits on both sides there. That was epic. All right, and here we go. Next round. Nate trying to get 1 win here. Donger trying to hold on. Down goes Judge Fizzle. Now 7-9. 2 more wins and Donger drains this into overtime. That's the best thing you can hope for from being down early on. He needs 2 more consecutively here. Just 2 more consecutively. That'll drain it to overtime. That'll give him a shot to take down the champion. And Nate Fizzle still just needs 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, and there it is. Nate Fizzle gets there, defending his title, 10-7. What an epic showdown, though. Holy shit. Very close, I've got to say. That was very, very close. That was epic, man. Let's check out this gear from these absolute chads of the Melee division. Nate Fizzle says, you got me nervous there a few times. He had him. He started climbing back up the ranks there. That one was looking real promising. But there it is. Look at that single low scepter from the Donger. He's got a nice armor there. Looks like some base life, 2-socket E-rep, enhanced defense, 40-15s in there. Donger ain't no chump. This guy has some incredible gear. And look at his charm choice there. I think that's actually a very important thing to see. You'll see right above my head here. You notice that that's not all small charms there. Those are 10 maxers, I would guess. Yeah, or no, never mind. They're 132 45s. Big AR is what he was going in for. And some 319-20s on the bottom row. I love that, man. I love that. He was focusing on that AR. That's why he made no swaps here. He just said, look, I have an AR set up. That's what I'm going for. That's what I have to hope to hit with. I have to hope to hit him more than he hits me. He had big defense, nasty AR, and he just plugged it, man. He said, this is what we're doing. This is the game plan. Let's go. Very, very close. 40-15, the Storm Shield there for the Judge Fizzle. Look at this low, small crescent. Look at all these savages up at the top right now. And I'm pretty sure we don't see Nate Fizzle's belt here, but I'm pretty sure it's an upped string of ears, which is really new meta, man. We're seeing a lot of that on some winning builds. And look at this, 33 stat, 56 life, 117 AR on that ring for Nate Fizzle. Beautiful melee ring. And a single low hammer here from Donger. And a very nice armor. It's even got 8 dexed on that, on the base of that armor too. Oh no, he was using Verdungos. No shit. 30 stat, 2 to Paladin skills, 2 socket Viso helm, and some absolutely godly gloves there. Literally godly 2010s with 14 dexed. And a very close, I think that's the closest closest to 100% perfect Dungos I've ever seen, with literally just 2 stamina off from 100% perfect. That was crazy Dungos, man. GG's. That is epic. Very nicely done from these guys. Great bout. Holy shit, what a banger in the melee division. Nate Fizzle and Donger. That being said, let's cut over to GDA versus AF50. These guys are ready to throw down in the LLD, level 30 division. We're going to see how this one goes. GDA trying to get back in the winner's column here. Both of us on a dumpster din tonight. GDA switched it up. He's saying he's going in on the barb, man. He's going in on the barb. Look at this, man. He did so well on the barb last week in LLD, but can GDA keep the momentum going? He's going up against AF50's Blade Goblin. I believe that's his Blade Sin. So this should be a banger right here, man. Yeah, look at this. He's got those Blade Sentinels going. He's throwing the Blade Fury from the outside. I love the leap in strategy here from GDA. That is beautiful. And he scores some big shots. Leap is so overrated. A lot of people would try to telly into this, but that's not necessarily the smartest thing to do, man. Leap is so overrated. In D2R, unlike in LOD, you can leap over shit that you couldn't leap over in LOD. Like, you can leap over all of those things, all of those Blade Furies. You can leap over hammers, and a crafty little telly stomp there from GDA as well, mixing it up to keep AF50 guessing. Yeah, you can leap over hammers, you can leap over just about anything. Bone Spirit trains, you can leap over a lot of shit. Nice aim there from AF50, and he's whittling down GDA from the outside. GDA trying to work his way in. AF50 keeping those Blade Sentinels up. Oh, and there it is. He cleans him out from the outside. Nice duel there, man. GDA was able to score some big shots early on, but he ended up getting caught there from the outside. AF50 kept the Blade Sentinels up, protecting him from those stomps, and GDA didn't dare to go back in. Eventually got whittled down by those Blade Furies from the outside. Incredible LLD sin here. I love this thing, man. AF50 always coming in with the craziest, like, just most off-the-wall builds that most players have never even seen, never heard about. And even some people who are familiar with LLD, it might surprise them to see a Blade Sin of this caliber. Of AF50, and this guy also just a very good dueler on so many different builds, so well-rounded. It's common to see somebody just really commit to one sort of style, one sort of build in LLD. AF50 is so savage on so many of them, so much experience, so many different setups. This guy is a true student of the game, a true fan of LLD in its entirety, with so much experience on so many different builds. Nice whirlwinds there from GDA. AF50 in a little bit of trouble early, setting up some Blade Sentinels to try to protect him. I love this. GDA putting on a shield here. He's putting on a shield. It looks like he's got himself a sword back hold for a little bit of open wounds there too. He's gonna get in, deliver some damage, possibly some open wounds, cut open the Blade Goblin himself. And that can be particularly devastating because Blade Sins oftentimes will really commit to dexterity, which will give them max block, but it will also give them a lot more damage with their ranged spells like that, with their ranged attacks. It comes at the cost of life, though, and that will dilapidate the life pool a little bit for AF50 if he gets cut with that open wounds. That's going to mean a lot, man. That life is going to bleed out quick. Yeah, in melee, the 2 low versus 1 low, there is a big difference. GDA is going to be very careful because even though he has a shield here, I'm going to guess he probably doesn't have max block with it. And why I would guess that is because he's running still. Usually, if you don't have a max block setup, you're probably just going to be running because it's just there to block some shots. But now he's walking. Okay, now he's walking. All right, there it is. Oh my God. Oh man. Because otherwise, and why I was thinking that is because otherwise, if you're running from the outside, you go from 75% block to 25% block. So if AF50 can sort of cut you off with these Blade Furies that he throws, he has a 75% chance that you're not going to block it, right? Assuming that it goes through the defense. Hey, no worries, Odin. Big cheers to you, man. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Appreciate that, brother. Damn, son. Big hits from both players here. Uh-oh. And there it is. AF50 getting there with a clean victory tonight. A clean 4-0 on this Blade Sin, which is actually very impressive because barbs are so devastating in LLD, man. It's actually really cool to see a build like this actually give a barb a hard time here. I gotta say, that was very impressive. Very cool to see. I think GDA is gonna do a swap. He's gonna swap back to his axe before he shows off some stuff here, shows off that barb setup. He's going to bed now. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. It's so late for him out there, man. Yeah, no worries. Good duels, brother. Good duels. Thank you so much. It's like 4 or 5 in the morning here for him. He's from Europe. Oh, look at that. He actually takes a little bit of time to show off the gear here as well. What a hell of a guy. Great guy, man. That's cool to see. Never doubt the goblin. That's right, man. He is absolutely insane. He uses that Sanders setup there to actually help him hit some whirlwind breakpoints with his gear, because now that whirlwind breakpoints factor in all of the IAS from all of your gear, it actually benefits LLD quite a bit, because you can use setups like that to help you hit better frames with whirlwind. And he has himself some nice honor nagas there, a very nice 24 maxer lifer 3-socket armor, some of the stuff we were shopping for recently, and a beautiful, looked like a 6-point LLD ring there. Great setup for GDA, great setup for both of these guys. Incredible duel. Great job to AF50. Incredible win there, man. That was crazy. All right, boys. Let's kick over to Greenlungs versus something in the melee division. These guys about ready to throw down. Let's see what this one looks like. Damn, son. Damn, son. Lycan, aka the Greenlungs, appropriately named droid player here. Let's see what this looks like in the melee division. Let's get ready for some absolute violence, guys. In the melee showdown between something. Uh-oh, something off to a rough start here. Lycan putting him down. Greenlungs, absolutely incredible here. Those droid hits, man, they don't mess around. Druid hits like an absolute truck, and this is something is actually using G-Face here too, it looks like. There was a little bit of a debate earlier as to whether or not we should keep G-Face in this Din versus Druid showdown, and let not one duel speak for everything. But it is interesting to see such devastating damage coming from Greenlungs from that first round on his Druid. And here we go, man. Close round, and holy shit, he gets there. Something gets there in that round, now evening up the score. It's now 1-1. Holy shit, what a melee bout. But Greenlungs is my brother. Oh, hell yeah, man. Brother in arms right here. Something is also Doom? A GG Druid? No shit. Okay, didn't know that. Damn. All right, all right. Let's go Greenlungs, right? He's up 2 right now, 2-1. But as we know with these melee bouts, they ain't over till they're over, man. We've seen so many close calls here today, so many big comebacks. Even in that title bout, man, I thought we were going to see an epic comeback. Literally at that point, all Donger could hope for is just to drain it into overtime, and he was so close. Hell yeah, Nim, that's awesome, man. That's freaking awesome. Welcome to it, bro. He says he's finally off from work. Long day, but he made it. You made it, bro. Big end of the day. Cheers to you. I'm out of gas here. I gotta go refill on my gas here soon. It's now 1-3 in favor of Greenlungs on this droid. Looks like he's using that metamorphosis, which is the reason for the PK at the end of the round there. A little bit of a tell as to what your opponent might be wearing. If they ask for that PK after the round and they're a druid, you know they're on meta. You know they're on meta. Damn, son. All right, here we go. The next round is now 1-3 in favor of Green Lungs. And holy shit, man, he puts him down again. Huge hits back and forth from both of these guys. But now 1-4 in favor of Green Lungs. This is savage. Is Green Lungs streaming it? Yo, Green Lungs, pop up your stream. I'm curious to see if we get a little bit better frame rate here. This one is... Something stream is a little choppy. And I'm wondering if Green Lungs might be a little smoother. Lycan is a champion. And it looks like something going to the stash for his first swap here. He's gonna swap something up. I like his style here. When it goes south real quick, especially he's on a level 99 here. And he's off to a rough start. So I do like going back to the stash, looking for a swap. He actually swapped off from G-Face though. Interesting. Very interesting. He might be going, I didn't actually see what he swapped out to, but it looks like he has some sort of axe. I wonder if that is an Eth Rune Master. I really wonder. Doesn't have that blue tint to it. Oh, close round there. But he gets there. Holy shit. Go to death, because he could actually have swung back there and killed you. Yeah, it's go to death. Oh, hell yeah, Green Lungs is streaming it, man. Let's pop over, see if it's a little less choppy. We're getting like a lot of frame drops on that one. This one looks clean. This one looks clean. And they're playing that beautiful inner cloister music. Green Lungs has got it going on, man. Let's check it out. Epic round here, and Green Lungs very low. Holy shit, literally won in that match right there. That was a close round. That swap that Infinite, aka something, made was very clutch. A little bit of lag there. You saw that. Yeah, I think it's actually really cool. We have seen it used a bit in the melee division. We have seen a few people use it, specifically in this matchup, Din versus Druid. We've seen people bust out an Eth Rune Master. I also have one that I've never really thought of using ever since getting it. I've been looking for the right matchup, and I think this might be it. There it is, man, and he gets there again, that Eth Rune Master. If that's truly what it is, that's really coming out as a very good weapon in this showdown. I really like this. Yeah, you can get a semi-decent one for... I think I sold a semi-decent one, a couple semi-decent ones for like 5 jaw runes. Probably a perfect one will cost you more, but... yeah, it certainly won't cost you 200 jaw runes. That's for sure. I'm kind of thinking the same thing, man. I'm happy it can be used for something. I literally have a perfect one. Perfect Eth one that was given to me by a generous member of the melee community, and it has literally the best jewels in it. It's got like Zod low and 2 4015s, I think. It's actually just really good, and yeah, like the perfect jewels in it. And I think that's exactly what you want for this matchup. I gotta join back up in the melee division here. I've been kind of holding out until I get a 2 Din Vizzo 2 socket helm, but oh, hello Primo, today big boy. I don't know, we speaking we did speaking the Mandarin, the Chinese today. You know, tell me fuck big boy today. Yeah, me and Primo, we talk every once in a while in different languages. Oh yeah, it might come as a surprise to some of you that I'm fluent in Chinese. Yeah, it's yeah, a lot of things surprise you, you know? It's about a bunch of MF res charms. Yeah, hey man. Good thing is if you buy those perfect, they can hold their value pretty well. They'll hold their value pretty well. What do you get? What do those go for? Like between 5 and 10 jaws, I would imagine. Uh-oh, Oh, green lungs now. Got his back against the ropes. He's got his back against the ropes here. We've got something catching back up. Now tying the score. 6-6 between these two titans. Swapping to that Rune Master really made a difference. And he even swapped off from G-Face. Very interesting here. Very interesting. Right, yeah. Dogger says his messages are banned. And I was like, probably Primo Pocket banned him. Yeah, I think I have to go in and check. Let me see if I can do it. Let me see if I can actually check while we're live here. Probably could. And they switch everything up. It's hard to tell. Oh my god, man, this is big. Something is making a big comeback here. Community moderation. No, I don't see the... Wait, hold on. I don't see that Donger is banned. But Bruno is for some reason. Bruno is banned. Very interesting. Alright, well, we've got him. Good thing to check. Good to check. Probably accidental. It could be also that I am not on live chat here. I think I'm on top chat. It just defers to that. Alright, I'm going to live chat. Yeah, rip Bruno. I think they all go to that same area, Primo. If someone gets banned or hidden, it goes to the same thing. It just counts him as hidden from channel. What the fuck did Bruno do? Right, I have no idea. We all know Primo speaks Australian. And there it is, man. Actually, I think our boy, Ardin, made a comeback here. Something made a big comeback from being down pretty early. Look at this. He's got himself a white helm over there. That is just E-Rep, probably a godly roll on it for defense, and 2 socket with the Vizzo. That is interesting, man. I gotta say, oh, and look at this. A low Etten Axe. Beautiful. Cruel Masters low Etten Axe. Beautiful little piece of melee gear right there. And he's rocking the Black Hades with the 4015 and Zod. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. White helm. Godly roll on that. 2 socket. Vizzo. He's got 2 4015s in it. E-Rep. Damn, that thing is great. Incredible looking helm. I love those white tinted items, man. Those really just bring back memories of the good old LOD days. Perfect Ravenfrost, a High Lords going in for that deadly strike, man. And look at this low mallet though that our boy Greenlungs has. He actually has a pretty good setup here. That low mallet is beautiful. And a what is it, 7 Fury Metamorphosis, 2 perfect Ravens, a High Lords, 45 Lifer Shape-Shifting Charms, probably 36 20s on oh yeah, and faster hit recovery charms on the bottom row. Very nice, man. Great setup. I'm surprised. Big comeback there. Big comeback for something. That was incredible, man. Huge. Wow. With his back against the ropes, he turns it around. I think we still have one more in the queue, unless I'm mistaken, unless there's somebody else that we're missing. But this is a great time. I might need you guys' help to pick ourselves a fight of the night winner, all right? As you know, there's some prizes we give away for this shit, all right? But I'm gonna need your help selecting one of them. Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills. Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby!
Your power is no match for mine.
All right, boys, I'm starting up this poll right now, and you guys will have the option to vote on who you think should win a prize for Fight of the Night. All right, let's pop this out here. Let's look at multiple things at once. Okay, let's see. We've got... All right, start a poll. Who should win Fight of the Night? I'm going to give you an option of 4 different players that we have seen tonight put on an absolute shit stomping of a show. Win or lose, you don't necessarily have to win. But just show up and kick some ass, man. And I think there's a number of players here tonight that deserve some recognition, deserve a shot. Here it is, man. Let me know. We've put up Alpaca, who put on quite a show. He didn't quite win, but just looked like incredible macro play versus Rook. That was insane. Squigs with a 3-0 victory over Polytheist tonight, becoming the first Necro player to take down Polytheist for the HLD title. That was incredible, incredible. Green Lung showed up in so many different divisions tonight, but most impressively on that LLD Sork. The predictive fireballs, just so good. The aim was incredible. Riz on that bow barb, incredible aggression, and now we show measured patience with this guy. Just absolutely phenomenal. I think all of those guys could easily deserve it. But what do you think? We'll let this poll run till about, well, we'll give it till about X07. All right, so a little under 3 minutes left. Let's jam. Understand how hard it is to take down Poly, Death Fight Tonight for, oh yeah, for the Squigs. Yeah, I gotta say, I did not expect that. I expected that to be a 4-hour duel where Squigs lost it. I honestly thought that was how it was going to go. Squigs got in there. He was on way different ping here tonight. And it showed, man. That was incredible. Like, holy shit. Calculated murder, right? The Dinbar bow fight. That was insane. Yeah, all of that was dope, man. Just absolutely incredible. Don't ever give that man good ping again. Yeah, we gotta keep Squigs suppressed. We need to keep him in the far reaches of Alaska with no good ping, because the second that guy gets some good ping, we know we're all fucked. All right? We know it. You know it, I know it. I'll have to make sure that if I ever try to go Din versus, or if I ever try to go versus Squigs again, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna make sure he's in the far reaches of Alaska. We're going to pick a class where I have the ping advantage. And we're probably going to lates it out a little bit. Turn it into a rep life battle. And that might give us a small chance of beating Squigs. That's what we're going to do. So get them votes in, boys. We got a little less than a minute now. Yeah, call in a snowstorm. That's what we got to do. Told you I was in the lab trying to make that duel shorter. I know that first round was long, but I got nuked early. Yeah, dude. Holy shit, man. You gotta show me your secrets sometime, Squigs. That was fucking sick, man. I gotta watch the tapes back. That was incredible. We missed the second round, but I heard that went so quickly. I was like, that we shouldn't have swapped away. I thought all the rounds were gonna be long. I also thought it was FT4 so that we had some time, but we didn't, man. We had to get up in there. That one, we had to cut back over. We had to cut the other duel short to kick back over and check that one out. Watch Punch versus Pauly. Oh, no shit. You went back and found Punch versus Pauly and watched that? Do what Punch did is the secret? No shit, dude. All right, do what Punch did. Okay, that's how to do it. That is how to do it right there. I'll have to find it. What DFC number was it? All right, boys, and there it is. Ended poll. Squigs is the winner, man. Much deserved. That guy, holy shit, he came online today. The People's Champ. Holy shit, what a savage. GG's, Squigs. Much deserves, man. Squigs, having trouble with my internet tonight. Coooley, perfect. All right, Squigs v. Coooley time. It's time to climb this dumpster den back up, right? It's time to climb back up the ranks with this dumpster den. Look, I think I got a pretty good win versus Javito tonight. There was a lot of people. I can see you hating. I can see the haters in the chat. But some of you will never understand how difficult it is for a Din to beat a Druid, and it wasn't even a death match. Wasn't even a death match. If that duel wasn't so boring, we could have maybe even voted on it, but gotta start that telecharger arc. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Well, boys, I think that might be it. Is there no one else? Is there no one else? The Diablo 2 Dueling Arena DFC is the title of it, and Barb is the thumbnail. Is Punch versus Polly. There's one anticipated duel I didn't see tonight. True. I would highly doubt that we're gonna see it. The Mooches versus the Down Smiter. If fights were limited to 5 minutes, the show would be like 20 minutes long. I feel like if you think fights should be limited to 5 minutes, just play Melee or LLD. Down Z Smiter, right? Yeah, there's a few, man. There's a few. I think Jagger and Jin Shin might be like 20 minutes away. But unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna catch it, man. I don't think we're gonna catch it. It's unfortunate. But Bill, bring us out of here the right way. Give me that beat. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, we all missed it, JLK. We all missed it. Don't worry. But hey, we'll be back next week, man. We'll see you guys all then. Dry your eyes, man. The DFC shall return. We'll be back. Hey guys, in all seriousness, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys being here. It means the world every week. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Primo, and everybody. Enjoy your Thanksgiving, your Turkey Day if you're in the Americas. And we'll see you guys next week. Peace out.